Well, you're driving this at its base level right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Get it upgraded. Oh, mama. I wasn't too impressed with upgrading my van, though.
You upgraded that thing?
Yeah.
Nothing?
It goes ever so slightly higher on the highway. And it gets to like 50 faster than it did. Which is fine. It was like only $800, so I'm not really strapped for cash. I mean, between me and you, everyone I meet, I tell I'm poor as dirt. Give me money.
I feel like this is a good car. I feel like this
good car.
handles really well. You can do what you need to do. It's got some
Yeah, but
get up.
the true test is with 4 people in here.
Oh, fuck. Out of it. Fuck. Dude, I forgot about that. I'm thinking about buying a Riva, because it's like this, but it's not as fast, and it's 4 doors, and it's about $3,000 cheaper. But then again, maybe I should just save my fucking money, trashy god.
Stack your capital, alright? That's what you gotta do.
So fuck buying a car?
Stack your cheese like a rat. Buy the car later. Buy a better car.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, buy this car if you want. Don't buy that fucking Lada. Number one, that's a cheap piece of Russian engineering. Fuck that thing.
It's $4,500. Trashy, it's not fucking bad. Good.
It was like that. The hood, that's a manufacturing defect. Yeah, but yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'd stack your money up.
Even so, don't spend. Let's say I had hypothetically $8,000 to my name. Don't spend $5,600 on a fucking Riva.
No. I mean, I'm not your dad. Do what you want, obviously, but my advice, I wouldn't.
I'm very 50-50 on it, so I'm trying to get outsiders' perspectives. To be honest.
I'd save up for this thing if you're gonna get a car. Get something that seems more reliable than a hunk of junk.
Yeah,
My bird!
Sorry.
You lucky I like you. If anyone else did that, I would whip them out of this car and beat their head against the asphalt.
Sorry, trashy fuck. Sorry.
I said I like you. It was a good thing.
You got the hot dogs in there?
It'll buff out, huh?
You got the hot dogs in there?
No, not yet.
Right.
That hot dog I gave you was just in my pocket. From 2 days ago.
Fuck, the car's pretty fucking good,
That green stuff wasn't relish.
That thing hit like 90, 95.
Yeah, whoever told me it was slow was lying.
Handles pretty fucking good, too.
Hey, do you know what they're talking about the Fleetwood by chance there, Trashy?
Nope, never talking about that one, because they drove it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know the Fleetwood looks very similar, just a little bit bigger. So sometimes people get them a little mixed up.
Trashy, give me $4,500.
I'll help you make $4,500.
All right, good enough, I guess.
That was pretty close, though, Kenny.
Yeah, he
can
thought
see
about
it's
it.
like so
I
close.
considered it.
Yeah, he considered it.
He went, huh?
Oh, hey, speaking of the
Maybe I
devil,
should.
he shall appear. That's who told me that car was slow. You lying son of a bitch.
What the hell?
You said that fucking car right there was slow. That thing went.
Why do you look like this?
Yes.
Stop asking questions you aren't ready for the answer for, Gary.
I'm gonna catch this. I'm gonna. Don't you try to slap me. What the hell, man?
He's used to it. I'm losing my touch. I told you.
What the hell, man?
Did you just kiss him?
No, I tried to smack
He
him.
went for the slap and I cut him forearm.
I know how to fucking flabbergast him, but I'll do it later.
Yes.
I'll get romantical on him.
Fuck.
In that pose.
I need to go drink. And so I can make this bad decision. Spend $5,600.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for you.
I'll
Sorry,
be back,
let's-
Jamie. You the man.
I'm stuck to you like a leech now.
What do you mean? Didn't your friend just walk in?
No, it's too late. I'm sorry.
What? I thought that was your guy.
But he lied to me.
Here he is.
Did you get your job?
He's trying to
What
ditch
job?
you right now. He just said, "Hey, get me the
Here.
fuck out of here."
No, I didn't get a job here quite yet.
Okay, why do you look like this?
I mean, my van's all fucked up.
Why did he
in my old
point?
age of 30, I deserve to be comfortable.
Okay, but like, what happened to your facial hair?
I shaved.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta tell you, who's this guy? Who are you with here?
Hey, we're shaking, baby.
It's Kenny.
Is Kenny cool?
I think so.
Liability.
No, I think we're
hope not.
liabilities to him.
Okay, I gotta tell you something real cool that I did today. Okay, it's the coolest shit I've pulled off yet today.
All right.
All right, this sounds
Step
pretty groovy.
into my office.
Okay, yeah. This is your fucking office? God damn it, Trashy.
Step into my office.
Fuck. All right.
Hey, it's spacious back there. I got a leopard print.
Wait, my bike.
Yeah, what the fuck, my van?
What about it? Fuck your bike. Fuck one
Just-
van.
I thought we were stepping into the office.
This is the office. The office isn't moving.
Yeah,
There's an
all
earthquake.
right,
Holy
fine.
shit! Listen, hey, here's what I did. Okay, so I got caught by the. Well, I didn't get caught by the cops. Cops put up on me selling weed on the street. Okay, so I was just giving it out on the pier as I do, doing my morning walk, right? And they're all like, "Oh, got it. Hey, look, it's Gary. This is the guy with the food truck." And I said, "Hey, boys, yeah, the food truck's parked at the motel. They all come and eat and buy meals at the motel, right? They buy my food, right?" And I say, "Okay, well, I'm gonna try that postal thing that Trashy told me about." So I grab some weed out of my truck. I grab like 50 fucking nugs, man, like 5 pounds. All right, I bring that shit on a postal run, man, and I get one of them real long fucking ledgers, man. I got like 30 in, okay, and they're all in Sandy, right? So I'm doing Sandy, I'm going all over the place, fucking whipping weed like it's goddamn hotcakes, right? Check
Yeah.
this out. I take the postal over to the man. You know what I'm saying? That guy. I don't know who this guy is behind us, but the guy that we go to that sometimes. Okay. And I went down because my route continued to the place where my house was, man. So I start doing deliveries in the neighborhood of the place that I'm about to burgle. So I'm
Yeah,
going
right.
house to house. I pull out. I get that shit. I go inside. I start
About the
grabbing shit.
burgle.
I hear the sirens, man. These alarms, man, they're fucking bullshit.
Is that
okay?
a word?
It don't even matter no more. They're just gonna show up. Shit's hot. Okay, they know they're cracking down on burglary. But I come out dressed like a postal worker. I got a box. I say, "Hey, officers, what's going on?" They search me. They find some rings. I say, "Yeah, these fell out of the box. I gotta deliver
Burgled.
these to some
Like that word.
mailboxes." They let me go lickety split, baby. Cleanest fucking house robbery I've ever done. Mixed it in with the delivery. Mixed it in. I got a 2-for-1 combo.
Listen, I'm telling you, kid, everything you do, you have to do under a veil, all right?
Huh?
Bug stars. That was a good idea. It's worked for me in the past. It's worked for me just the other day. You see, you get in your outfit, you set up some stuff, you release some cockroaches on the property, you go crazy.
I did some good shit, yeah. Yeah.
Last time I did that, I couldn't fucking crouch, so I had to like tiptoe my way through the whole fucking house. It was
Oh,
horrible.
that's fucking awful.
Yeah, it was terrible.
I had a friend who had his pants were too high, too tight, so he couldn't move around too much.
Yeah, I think I had the same situation. I had really tight fucking postal pants. And it's pretty fucking
Anyways.
groovy. That's badass, to be honest. You just
Yeah, it's a good van, right?
that's like two
my
times
buddy
you should have
Randy.
been busted, and then you got better situation. Sold some fucking
Yeah.
shit,
Yes,
then
sir.
got the fuck out.
Yeah, my buddy Randy told me about a job he did. I think just last night. Him and this guy, they go to a house. The one guy's robbing it. Randy's outside. Randy's a radio host. So what he does, he said he's doing his on the street segment in your house with Randy Crevel. He tells the police that he
Oh my
set off
God.
the burglar alarm, and the guy robbing the house pretends to be sleeping there, really angry at him. The police
Holy
only
fuck.
searched the guy who set the alarm. Let the burglar go free. And the guy who set the alarm went
I
free
think the
too. Just
live
got a
show
warning.
angle, the live show angle is unbeatable.
It
You
only,
can always frame
no,
it.
no. It only works with Randy.
Only works for Randy.
Randy's a known radio host. He's beautiful.
Oh, I see. But like, yeah, if you actually do it though, like do like real editions, then they will never know. And if they question like, why did my episode air? You just say, it didn't make it through the final cut. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I got quite a few dollars tonight. Felt pretty good. Back up to where I wanted to be.
Fuck. Fuck, I need to make some money. God damn it.
You
He's got
poor
that
man.
Oldsmobile itch.
I don't know. I don't think I should buy it. It's too fucking expensive.
No. You gotta buy it because when Trashy is a worker here, then he gets commission. So you gotta buy it,
I don't know
man.
if I'm going through with that, but I might.
What do you mean you don't know? You were so
don't
hard
know.
set on it.
Things change.
Okay. Have you changed
Get
your
out of my
mind about other
fucking
stuff?
office.
All right.
Oh wow.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for your time, sir.
Good office, I think. Break the office.
I'm gonna go get drunk.
Yeah. Hot dog.
I wish that I
I'm gonna try not to hit this fucking bike. Fuck.
Man, dude. I think the consensus is. That Riva's the best, dude. In my opinion.
I gotta ask you a serious question.
Sure.
I need you to slap the fuck out of me.
Why am I still running?
I need you to slap the fuck out of me, Chance.
With my hands?
Yes. The fuck were you thinking?
I mean, if you wanted the more extreme option, I have a golf club.
You have a golf club?
I go urban golfing.
No, I just need to be slapped straight because every part of my body wants to spend $5,600 to buy the Riva and fully upgrade that bitch. When I only have $8,000 and I'm over here trying to fucking potentially buy businesses and stuff. What's wrong
I mean,
with me?
I'll both be the angel and the devil on your shoulder. Do what makes you happy, but also step out of
Ah, fuck. Alright, I feel better.
it. Okay.
I feel like I shouldn't spend the money, you know? Fuck. Need to make more money.
I get that. It certainly takes money to make money. Thank you again for saving me from the schoolyard bully.
Yeah, of course, Chance. Anytime. Don't mention it. Alright, I guess I'm gonna... Fuck. I'm gonna find out a way to make money, Chance.
Yeah, I hear a lot of my friends talk about, not cleaning.
Yeah, cleaning? Yeah, I gotta wait till nighttime for that.
That's... I think one of my friends made like $600 one night.
Yep. Not bad. It's not bad. Just gotta have the fucking timing.
Yeah.
Time
People
is-
will evil.
Let's check.
Go.
It's 10:46 a.m. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
Damn. So yeah, I gotta wait like all fucking day, pretty much, for that. I need a job. God, should I just take the bar chance? Should I say fuck it? Should I just make dirty fucking the crazy amounts of money being a fucking goddamn piece of shit lawyer?
That's the American way. Do what you gotta do, for then, but do something now. You can always break your back, do some construction.
Yeah, not wrong. Fuck. Maybe I'm gonna go study for the bar. I don't know. Ah, shit, here you go.
Alright.
Alright, Chance, I'll see you later, baby.
Alright, that was actually perfect. Thank you so much. Take it easy.
Ah, damn, dude. What should I do, chat? I shouldn't spend the money, right? I should not spend the money. Let's stop thinking about it. I don't want to spend any money. Maybe I just go be a motherfucking fisherman, dude. I don't think I should get a car. Here's the thing, like, I could take that money and I could put it into a business. I don't know what business is the reality. And a warehouse is great, but it's not like we're being capped on the stores that we have now. I have a place to live, so I'm not having to pay rent. I could rob stores, make some cash. Try the drill. Then again, if we do that, chat, then we don't get to do like the fun stuff like robbing banks and like big heists. Like, I think there's a lot of fun in being like a criminal and having the freedom to be able to do those things, which is why I feel like the talent agent's position where I can still get involved in some crazy shit and have legal representation is great, but lawyer money is so intriguing right now, man. It's like I know we can pass the bar. Not worried about that whatsoever. Passive income, that's what I'm talking about. All about that passive income. I think we need to fucking get drunk and go bowling or hit golf balls. But that's still not making money. Maybe I need to get over there construction. Fuck, man. I haven't checked my telegrams in a second, man. We should probably go do that. I don't think I've got anything from anybody, though. Surprised they only get 3% commission. That's kind of crazy. How long have I been in Ignite? Not that long, dude. Be honest. Not that long. Hey, chat. I think I'm gonna call it. Tired as fuck. And still can't make up my mind. My mind's telling me no. But my body. My body. Yeah, you guys are right, man.
Hot dog was so good, I'm gonna sleep at this fucking Chihuahua dog place.
All right. Night, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Love you. All my stuff, I do this full time, so like seriously, every little bit means so much to me. Like every sub, every follow, everything. I really, really appreciate it. But most importantly, just thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. You guys are the best, man. Yeah. Let's send you guys to somebody else on the server, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Much love. Much love. Who's this? Speaking of love. Dude, they're bowling.
For Danis, thank
Oh,
you for the
You still
follow.
look at us. You look at us bowling.
Yo.
I'm gonna need my MV Rams, you know.
They're bowling. Alright, go have fun. Show this person some love and go enjoy some bowling, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace!
This is my cousin I tell you about, Nico. Welcome to America!
What's your name again?
Big mouth prick.
Better catches. Sit down.
He's new in the country.
I can see that.
Who is it?
It's Nico.
Nico. That's it, Nico. Not Big Mouth Prick.
Never tell me anything. Mystery man.
You're a funny guy.
I try. Shit my pants.
Not yet, but you will. Who are you working for?
My cousin, Roman. Hey, what's wrong? You all right, cousin?
Yeah, cousin.
Fine. You remember, during the war. You fought in the war? We did some bad things. I promised to deal with you. Bad things happened to us. War is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. I was very young and very angry. Maybe that is no excuse. Oh, fuck! And if you come back, I told you to stop. I'll kill you! I was in the army. One of us betrayed. I never thought I'd live like this.
This is Michelle.
You look good.
Thanks. I'm really interested in seeing you again.
You're here on some revenge mission for something that happened 10 years ago, and you don't care whose life you ruin anyway. Here, life is complicated. He's dead. I don't care if I live or die. You're an asshole, Nico Bellic! I don't break promises. I'm disloyal user! You always were a hypocrite. You think it's okay to kill my employees?
You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game.
You know about this business?
Look, more people want me dead than alive.
Nico, I have been working for the government.
Fucking bitch.
You've killed people. You should be dead yourself.
But you messed up and left a lot of bad debt.
You know, you and your cousin,
You think this is worth it?
you should get out.
I need. Welcome to America.
What you're looking for, you won't find.
I killed people. I'm the one. Smuggled people. Who survived?
But you're damaged goods.
Sold people.
Pick a swell guy to kill. Hopefully someone with a young family who really miss him.
This is my sister.
Hey, Nico.
Hey, Kate. I was in the war.
Sounds like you still are.
Maybe. My aunt, Roman's mother, she was raped and murdered. I found her. Roman does not know.
And you don't worry about your soul?
Call a fucking ambulance! She's dead! After you walk into a village, I thought it was over. See 50 children, all sitting neatly in a row.
You guys, welcome to the stream. We're jumping right into it. We're also going to listen to this community meeting. Because I had no ideas right now, and it's an emergency one, so I feel like it's pretty important, you know what I'm saying? But, what's going on? Hello.
Is it EMS PDM show?
Oh yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah.
Brad, if you, I'll start it off, and I'll let you because you know more about PDM. But I think the constant attacks on PDM and EMS are getting kind of out of control. I get it can be part of your RP, especially PDM. But when they're getting attacked literally every 10 to 20 minutes and they can't actually work their job, it's getting a little too much. It's almost like low-hanging fruit, where criminals know they can go to PDM or EMS and have someone there to basically rob or be weird with. And so it's like literally low-hanging fruit. And these are the people that, in character, it's low-hanging fruit. And then OOC-wise, it's people that are dedicating their time to make sure people buy cars and, you know, obviously medical to help people. So they're very... It's just kind of weird to target them literally every 10, 20 minutes. It's not like one person or a couple storylines people are targeting them. It's quite literally they cannot clock in anymore because they're getting robbed every 10 to 20 minutes that they stay in PDM. So it's getting a little ridiculous. And it'd be super weird on a wireless server like this to have to make something a green zone. But if they literally can't do their jobs, like what are we gonna do? But obviously that's the absolute nuclear option and it's not happening, but it's just super weird. I don't know. There's 100 businesses you could rob. And so for them to literally not even be able to clock in anymore, it's weird.
Yeah.
You can say something, Ren.
I will say it is a lot, and this isn't too... I want to make this very clear. I think I can speak for both PDM and EMS. We never, and the server as a whole, nobody should ever be stunting one another's RP. However, if it's a genuine storyline that you are trying to put forth, and it is a genuine, sought out after, like, legitimate story that you want to put forth, then by all means, like, yes, let it be slow burn, let it be planned out, like, or not planned out, but let it be, you know, an actual storyline. The issue that PDM and EMS are having are the people who walk in intentionally coming in to solely harass or antagonize or threaten any of the workers or kidnapping the workers. It's the type of people who walk in, think it's funny, the people who walk in because they're bored, people who walk in because they know I can do this and I know that they're not going to do anything about it. That being said, it's not that hard to use common sense. If you want to be genuine and have a good storyline, have a good storyline. If you are coming in just to be a shitter, please don't, like, use your better judgment, because there's been I can't speak on EMS because I don't have an EMS character. I do know that they are having just as bad, if not a way more harder of a time with this shit going on, which makes it to where if it happens enough, people don't clock in and people quit. I can speak from experience. I purposely had to close PDM down for 2 days because it was getting to a point for a string of 2 weeks. It was every single day that something was happening to people. So there are certain things that will work in RP and that are currently being worked out in RP that myself and other PDM members as well as EMS can recognize is a legitimate and real storyline that are going with it. But just please, obviously, use your better judgment. This is a very serious and slow burn server. And people, you know...
There you go. You guys can, like,
if it
see
gets
who's
to a certain
talking and
point,
stuff.
I can guarantee you
Good
that
joke.
it'll be cool to have cars that you want to get, but you can't buy it from anybody because they don't want to clock in. It'll be cool to get roleplay with EMS, but you're not going to be able to do it because nobody wants to clock in. Just use your better judgment. I know that this server is capable of better things, so let's hold each other up to that standard going forward.
All right, and I remember what I want to address, but I also want to say this. It's the fact it's low-hanging fruit, and it's weird that all these people happen to show up to PDM as soon as they clock in. Like, it's almost like they're, like, looking at the F9, and as soon as there's a check mark, they immediately go to the low-hanging fruit and where they know people will be at because they see they're clocked in and do it. That's more of what I'm addressing. You know, PDM can obviously RP'd out whatever higher security, but it's the problem that people are kind of going metagaming with it, and it's like, oh, as soon as the check mark goes, it's time to just make sure PDM closes down. But anyways, Another thing I was gonna say that I didn't address in the announcement is the rule breaks. You know, obviously, like I said in there were a few rule breaks over the past few days. Major one being in Viella, definitely a few people did not value their life, and those people were obviously banned for the allotted amount of time. I just think it's kind of weird on my end to have to like tell people what happened. Like it's like people, if I don't come out and say, oh, at this Discord user was banned, people don't believe they were banned. It's like weird. Like people are like, oh, did that guy who didn't fear for his life earlier, like is he banned or is staff not doing anything? When like we already banned him, should we like add everyone in Discord we ban? I don't know, it's weird. And that goes, there's a situation in Sandy that happened, there's a situation at PDM that happened, and there's another situation in Ammunition that happened. And it's like, everyone involved in those situations like want to know someone was banned, and it's, I don't know. If you guys want a live bans channel, we can do that. If that's if you feel you guys would be more transparent, but to me that's super toxic. But I just don't understand how we can be as a community where you guys can trust staff that it's being handled and it's not have to out everyone.
So yeah, is it like just like natural human behavior, Willie? Hey, Swift, how's it going?
You guys can decide on that. Yes, a live court. All right, let's continue.
Hey, yeah, I was gonna ask a question about the whole drama stuff from the other day, but it already got covered. I got two other things, mainly the F9 menu. Why is it there? Because I don't really understand.
It's gone now.
It's gone now, thank God. Yeah. Also, there was the issue of the whole, I mean, it's not really an issue, but like the whole chief of police election thing that's happening. I don't really understand why it's happening so soon. Because it feels like the PD is only just getting started.
Say that again.
And
are they
the whole chief of police?
Well, it kind of has to happen. The PD's an absolute mess.
It's been like 3 weeks. I mean, I feel like you should be able
to
like
3 weeks. 3 weeks, and 90% of the department is corrupt. And I probably had 1 million DMs and 4,000 complaints in character and out of character of the PD. I've not talked to one person besides people inside the PD who's had a positive thing to say.
Wait, I've had positive.
Okay.
And that's just from fielding the community members. So I think it's literally a nuclear option. We have to elect the chief now, even though the city council, which people are confused by that, city council is not supposed to be just CEOs. It's elected people. And that's what's happening. And then the mayor, it's makes up of mostly elected people, and that's what most of the votes are. But we basically had to do this option to get a new police chief because of these issues. And I think 90% of people also agree with it. Again, it's not like I just make a decision. I talk to tons of people.
Dude, all my PD interactions have been actually pretty fucking dope, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, fair. Alright, thank you.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Willie, I thought about it. I want this server to be super successful.
Right, I just had a super cool question about the cars and people being flung out of them all the time. Is there a plan to fix that? Because it's not just cars, it's bikes as well. I mean, sometimes, I mean, it's more other people too, but just the fact that they're being flung out of cars at like 20 miles per hour.
Wait, can we stream this?
If that's really...
Well, I've still been looking for clips because people have said that. I mean, you should be flying out of cars at 20 miles per hour,
it
but
doesn't matter, right?
there's a certain system where if you take enough impact, you will fall out if you don't have your seatbelt on / on a bike. Like if you do a jump on a bike and land wrong, you'll fall out. Stuff like that. But 24 hours is a little slow. I have seen a few where people, are going 40, which is kind of bad to fly out, but I haven't seen anything as low as 20.
Yeah, I mean, that was a little bit of a exaggerated, but like even at like 40, 50, we're just driving on the road and some people just fall out, and I mean, I don't know if that's the way it's intended to be.
If you're talking about desync, that's something we can't handle. On servers, people have bad ping, that kind of happens on any 5 server. That's nothing to do with seatbelt where you just kind of desync out of the car. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, or like actual hitting something and flying out.
Chat. I want to make sure that I can stream this.
I'm pretty sure it's just people just were on the road and they'll just fall out. From what I've heard,
it sounds like it could be desync.
All right. Well.
But again, I feel like that's not something. I feel like that's not something for the community meeting. I just something you can put in a bug ticket or a support ticket for that.
All right. Thank you guys.
Yep. Thank you. All right, we're only gonna do a few more. I feel like this is kind of
Hello.
going on. How's it going?
My name's Jackie. I'm the Scottish guy. I also played Jesse Craps' Pants, the guy who permits up at Pop Steiner. You know, Wolfpack, Wolfpack. My question is, it's actually a reiteration of what Classy Packs asked in the chat earlier. What is the server planning to do with the money they are making, and what type of transparency are we expecting?
Okay, repeat that one more time.
What is the server planning to do with the money they are making, and what type of transparency are we expecting?
I don't know, whatever transparency you want, but right now the server, obviously goes to server costs, and it's a lot of saving for the rainy day because again,
we can stream
hate
it,
saying
we're
this
good.
word, but you get the wrong person, and the server starts getting booted. It's really not cheap. Like, I don't think people realize the amount of money it would be to keep it online. So I think saving for that rainy day, and then obviously getting devs on board, which again aren't cheap, and the assets, custom assets server aren't cheap. I mean, everything is not cheap. So I don't know how much people think the server's making, but it goes away fast when you include having to pay devs, having to pay protection for the server, and just in general infrastructure.
Awesome. One last question that was asked by Bill Taylor in the chat. Will there be prio awarded based on an individual's RP quality instead of just paid prio?
We've addressed that forever. We addressed that at the beginning of the meeting, but I guess I can just repeat myself. Yeah, we just have staff meeting for this where we address how we want to do earn prio, and we already have prio for like event prio and PD prio, DOJ prio, all that, EMS prio.
All right, well, thank you.
Dude, I feel like this is the stuff that really bums like staff out, and I get it's necessary, but man, I just want people to be having fun. I want Bobby to play the game. It's so hard to make people happy, chat. It really is.
All right. Hey, everybody. Hi. Name's Alessandro Venti in game. I had 2 questions about relative items that would make roleplay even better. Are y'all planning to do radios or walkie-talkies in game, and how is the boat
Zero
buying
chance.
process going? 0 chance? Okay.
No radio
And how
walkie-talkies.
about boat buying? Because I know that we have a boat dock. I haven't seen a way to buy yet.
That will be coming. That will be sold by people.
Awesome. Thanks so much. That's it.
Thank you. Hey, this will be our last 2.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I said 5 earlier. Now we're on 3.
Jesus.
Fuck yeah. All right. Hey, I play Ripper. I just have a question about the whole PDM import thing. I know that you guys are going to be bringing in a bunch of import cars and things like in shipments. Is there any plan to kind of get that ball rolling in terms of RP, or is that just going to be strictly like an announcement saying, hey, we got a shipment in the Discord or anything?
It's gonna be, on my end, I can at least say it's gonna be both. I'm gonna try to keep it as in city as possible. I had a plan of making like bulletin posts about it, as well as I know it'll probably maybe show up if it gets changed or in a change log, or if anything, it's most likely gonna be handled in city. But at least on my end, I don't know, Bobby, if you have anything for that.
What is it again?
How if
It's super dope of them to
if
do
and when we
this.
do get
Like,
new
take
car imports, if that's going to
questions
be
directly from the
announced
community in the
on
community meeting,
Discord as
that's-
well as in
That'd
character.
just be RP.
Epic. Look, there's 350, 360 people listening,
Alright,
man.
so there would be like
That's
kind
awesome.
of like an advertisement and everything like that, saying, "Hey, we
And
got
if
new
you
imports."
roleplay,
Yeah.
you'll know, man. I'm sure PD will let you know.
Oh,
There-
yeah, hell yeah.
I've been telling people it's gonna be a bulletin board post because as soon as we know, you'll know.
I bet.
Alright, last one. Sorry, I know we've got tons of people still requesting to speak, but we can't sit here all day.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So if we are running a business that does not have established like products in the city, are we gonna have the possibility to get like custom icons imported for our stuff?
Oh no, exactly,
Like
Willie.
item evidence?
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
Sure.
It's like you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure before, made plans for.
But they're taking the time, which is huge. I mean, that alone, and they're answering the questions, which, even if they are like, were like duh questions.
Well, thank you for all for coming
Like
out. and
stuff
talking
that
a lot
didn't-
about cars.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, this is the emergency meeting. I don't know if there's much need for this. I'd been a little bit of an overreaction on my part, just because there's just a lot of drama one day, but it kind of just sorted itself out as it always does. So maybe there'll be still a community meeting next week. It depends, but yeah. Thank you all for coming out. That's all. So yeah.
Stressing once again. Open report tickets. Please and thanks. Have fun. Be nice.
All right, cool. Cool, man. Yeah. I actually think that they're probably expecting a lot more cop stuff. But, dude, I think of a lot of his roleplay. Like, dude, I fucking love the cops. I don't know. Groovy. That was actually a really chill community meeting. So, I think that's great. Staff, thanks for taking the time, it's, yeah, I feel bad, man. But, hey, we did it, baby. We did it. How fresh is the server? Shit. Like, less than 6 months. Probably less than 3 months. I think it's coming up to the end of its second month, maybe. I don't know. Fairly fresh, right? But I mean, I don't know. I love this server, dude. I think the staff is doing an amazing job. I think the PD is actually doing a good job. Like, look how much roleplay and passion has been inspired, in game because of all this stuff. So, dude, honestly, like, I think things are fucking going great. And I think it's really dope. The staff is like, all right, cool. Let's take some time just in case, to like literally pull people in, 360 people. Pull them in. Let's hear what they got to say. And then people fucking talked about cars and dumb shit. Come on, man. Anyway, chat, what's going on? How are you guys? Welcome. Yeah, that was cool. We got a little community meeting. I completely forgot that was going on today. Our roleplay has been absolutely popping off. Like, I can't even tell you, dude. I got on literally like to get some extra clothes last night because like I hate doing Hasteline. I had so much fun role playing. I forgot to get your fucking PO. I got on to just like do clothes last night, and oh my god, man, I'm literally like I don't even know where to begin. Chat. My character is dropped in the middle of a departed situation, but instead of it being the cops and criminals, it's fucking two gangs. It's like two fucking families, and shit is absolutely insane. Like, the amount of information and things that we have learned last night, literally changing clothes, from going on like an LSD bender to the top of Mount Chiliad to where we got saved by cops. Like, I woke up at the top of that mountain. Last thing we did was... It's been fucking crazy, chat. Roleplay is insane. Like, I can't even tell you. I literally... am a cross between Leonardo DiCaprio in The Departed right now and fucking Nico from GTA. And yeah, man. So I'm gonna do my best to summarize the things that are going on for anyone who's curious, and for the stuff that you guys missed. Long story short, last night I ran into an individual who's supposed to be dead, and nobody in the fucking world knows but me. Because this individual is not dead, the people that tried to kill him really fucked up. Like, really fucked up, and they don't know it. They probably don't think they do, but they really fucked up. And now Kenny knows fucking everything. He knows who tried to kill him, the guy who almost died. He knows why they tried to kill him. He knows where they tried to kill him. He knows who was involved, the whole fucking operation. He knows where everything is being sold, who buys it. He knows fucking everything. I literally know goddamn everything. And can I prove it? Probably not. But the point is, Kenny's not the only motherfucker that knows. And shit is about to get fucking crazy. Like, shit is potentially going to get very, very bloody. When it didn't have to be over misinformation. That's the worst part. After hearing this guy's story, it turns out that the information that was used to kill this motherfucker or to try and put this guy into the dirt was bad information. Was actually wrong. So much so that this guy is so far removed from said incidents, he was actually going to be on the opposite foot. Like, he was going to be getting into it, but he had put up the perception this whole time that he was already in. He fucking faked it till he made it. And so now, because this misinformation was used, this whole fucking operation has been put under light that was like real fucking low-key. In fact, it's still low-key, where I think only Kenny and possibly the people that want to fucking kill him know about it. And, so Kenny's been approached and has said not to say anything because shit's gonna get fucking crazy. At the same time, he now has to make a choice because he has information that could literally fuck both sides. But ideally, he doesn't want both sides to even fucking go to war. Like, a lot of bloodshed for absolutely no reason. For no reason, dude. Like, man. So, imagine you think somebody is, like, running a fucking drug operation, but in reality, this motherfucker has bought everything from everybody else to make it seem like he was running a drug operation, so then he could then get handed said drug operation. Like, this guy chased the fucking pole to then get in the position he was gonna get in, and then the information got flipped, and he got fucked for it. It was crazy. I mean, it's like, you can't make this shit up. And so, because they got the wrong information, or because the information they thought was the case was wrong, and it was the flip, that this guy was not who, you know, I guess he was portraying himself to be, so to speak, or they thought he was. The information this guy got it from, like, I mean, I'm speaking, like, vaguely, because I don't know if I want to drop all these, like, spoilers, because there's going to be a fucking crazy amount of roleplay, but the LSD information that this guy got was from another person, and so whenever that person found out, now it's like, it was, like, so unnecessary for all these things to take place, because here's the fucking thing that doesn't make sense. I mean, going even deeper, the whole thing was working. The whole thing was actually working fairly well, from what I understand. Where this motherfucker was the separation, like, he was the step outside to where everything was going good, and this guy was fucking pushing the product. You had a guy on the streets actually wanting to sell and do the shit. So yeah, the bad information was used to try and kill this guy. So now the people that gave him that information are fucking pissed, and they want to paint the streets red. But it's not like, I mean, like, here's the thing, like, I mean, dude, it's crazy, man. The guy, told so much of the operation that, like, the guy had enough information to tell me, like, all of the operation to where, like, all of the pieces fit to where you just know. I mean, this and like that, it was like, I don't know, dude, there's like so much. It was sloppy in a way. I mean, All they had to do was not fucking touch this guy. Or get the accurate information and find out that this guy was not something they really had to worry about. And everything would have stayed quiet. Everything was under the rug, dude. This thing was quiet as fuck. And nothing was going wrong. So, I mean, ideally, man, the dream situation is that no bloodshed happens. And this shit is fucking worked out. And Kenny can fucking, I mean, I can shine so much light on so much shit, dude. Here's the problem. Because I have all of the fucking pieces to the puzzle to give the information to the right people, so the understanding, like the percent, like we can break it down to where hopefully there's an understanding of why the information was bad and how it makes sense. The only problem is the damage has been done. So I don't know how someone else, you know, takes that and what they do. It's because it's it's gonna, in my mind, it takes a fucking lump sum of money, to be honest. And things go back to a very good place. But getting there is gonna be so hard. Because if things go back to this place, then everyone in turn stands to make a shit ton of money. Like, so much money, dude. Taylor, thank you so much for the Prime. Everyone stands to make so much fucking money, chat. It's crazy. Like, there's so much money to be made. At least the way I'm looking at it. I could be looking at it wrong. But, I don't know, dude. Like, right now, it's headed towards a very bloody path. And it's probably gonna go that way, to be honest. But, man, if it does, dude, then it's fucked. Because so much shit happens, I think. And here we are, we're kind of in a decision, like, we kind of have to make a choice, dude. Like, the ideal choice is having both parties working somewhat hand in hand, and Kenny never has to make a choice between the two. But literally off the fucking jump, dude, it feels like we have to make a choice because... Oh, man, I hate it, man. Because if we told the information, like, we were specifically told not to talk to some people. And the worst part is if we possibly gave that information to some people, things could get fucking smoothed over and worked out. But then that kind of goes and, like, betrays the trust of this other party. So it's like, oh my god, dude. It's actually kind of a crazy predicament. I'm not really sure what to do, to be honest. Because I feel like I can avoid... I mean, Kenny feels like he could possibly save or prevent a lot of fucking bloodshed over some drug shit. Over some inaccurate drug shit, to be completely honest. But, I mean, I don't know. It would mean going behind someone's back unless they gave me the fucking clear. And they probably will not want me to do that. So yeah, shit is really fucked. But other than that, we started managing artists, basically. We're linking up with a lot of artists, and one of Kenny's, like, homies, Tequila La, Taylor Renee. Taylor, wait, do you play Harper? Oh my god, yes. Perfect timing. So Taylor, who plays Harper, got Tequila La last night when we logged on. A lot of this shit happened literally last night at, like, way late, chat. Like 3 a.m. plus. We ran into Harper, and she ends up getting Tequila La. And we had literally just got done, like, linking up with some of the artists, like, a day before. So we're like, okay, let's make some artists some fucking money and start, you know, putting in some work, getting Tequila La on the map. So Harper tells us all this stuff about Tequila La. We get super hyped. She's having a show, so we're like, all right, easy. We'll bring some artists there. So we go grab some tapes, and there's like there's so many tapes in the recording studio. It's crazy. We grab some tapes. We show her some artists that we know. She's like, yes, I'm down. Kenny offers to pay for it. So there's like a show on, let's see, Friday and Saturday, I think. Friday 8 Eastern and Saturday 1 a.m. Eastern. So basically like Friday night. And that was super badass because it was like we were like celebrating and shit. And then I went to go rob a house, and then we got robbed, and then I went to sleep. We got like robbed at a pawn shop for like $450 from some boggos or some shit. I think that's it, chat. So basically we had like the biggest fucking criminal crime family, possibly drama story dropped in our lap with all these pieces of the puzzle, where it puts us in a departed situation where you have to basically make some really tough decisions, possibly. A bunch of really good music stuff. And got robbed by possibly Vagos. I think that's it, dude. But I wasn't even like, literally I got on two to close, chat. I got on because I didn't play yesterday. I went out, I did human things. I've been playing for like fucking 4 or 5 days straight, like 10 hours plus. And so I went out, dude, had a good time. Came home. Just trying to do some clothes, like late as fuck, and ended up in like some actually crazy RP. So the server's insane, dude. I was in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I ran into all this RP. It was crazy, dude. Taylor, thank you again for the prime. You guys go follow Taylor. Plays Harper. Hopefully she streams, and you can see all the Tequila Law stuff. Conduct the bloodshed, be the puppeteer, bro. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if you're fighting, you're not making money, and this is like the worst time to be in a war. No shit. Everybody needs to be making money. Everybody wants to be making money. So if you're fucking spending money or time not doing that, it seems like you're gonna be counterproductive. Went from despondently overdosing to businesswoman. Let's go. I mean, you were already there. 22 pages. That business plan's crazy. Yeah, we touched grass. It was much needed. Honestly, I kind of want to take Saturday and Sundays off, dude. The queue is fucking crazy. And I'd like to, you know, get back to like doing stuff on my weekends instead of feeling like I always need to roleplay. It's just tough because a lot of the really good events and things happen on the weekends because that's when people can do shit. I mean, I have Prio Dog, and that shit is still crazy. You know what I mean? I mean, if I didn't, I'll tell you right now, if I didn't have Prio, I would not be able to play at all. It's actually impossible. If you don't have Prio, you are not getting in. I'll tell you right now. Unless it's fucking 3 a.m. and there's 100 people on. Taylor, I love your character, by the way. I'm so happy we met at fucking construction. I need to do more random construction jobs because that was like the best construction job I've ever done. This is definitely... Yeah. The fuck is CKS? I wonder if this is their fucking... Nice. Score. And that car is still here. car got painted recently. What the fuck? Is that car always like spawn here or something? Shit. No one lives here. But yeah, I can break you down the entire LSD game right now, chat. You want to know how it fucking goes? You want to know all the fucking secrets? You want to know everything? Because it's inside our head. We literally know the entire fucking game. Bottom to top. We know who's the top dog. We know fucking everything. This guy literally filled in all of the pieces to us. And we had the rest. Like, we had like half the puzzle, and this guy filled in the rest. We know it all. I literally can break down the entire thing. And that's why it's like, but it's like a really tough position to be in, because on one side, like, we could give this information with the intention to, like, we're trying to actually help the homies, being like, hey, like, we really need to talk. And they might fucking kill us for it. Or just shoot us. I don't know. Because the story this guy told me, this guy was best fucking friends with the guy that shot him. This guy was best fucking friends. This guy literally helped him buy the car that he picked him up in to kill him. This guy prayed over the car of one of the guys that picked him up to kill him. I mean, these guys were his best friends, dude. And it fucked him up. I mean, God, I really wish I was live for the roleplay that I got last night. Like, all of it, because it was actually pretty fucking fire. Like, it was so good, chat. I mean, this guy was, like, literally fucking crushed. It's crazy. And, he was like, dude, I used to tell this guy good morning going to work, dude. You know, like, this guy wanted me to be who I was supposed to be this. He's like, I had plans, dude. This guy was backing me up on all my plans. Like, this is his best fucking friend, dude. Yeah, definitely. That's why it's like, it's tricky, because it's like, dude, it's very tricky in a situation. Because we have good intentions. We have good intentions. We're like, yo, we fucking, I mean, dude, I fuck with all of these people heavy. These are all Kenny's homies in his eyes. But hearing Barry's story, Barry's motherfucking homies with some of these people too, man. Barry was that's the name, dude. We just fucking name dropped it. Barry was best friends with some of these people. Like I said, this motherfucker helped him get a car. Told him good morning going to work. You know, listening to fucking albums together. So yeah, it makes Kenny think twice. Definitely makes him think twice. Because it's like, how can you not think twice about something like that? Listening to the entire story, Kenny's like, man, dude, these are some similar fucking situations. This is some similar shit. I don't know, I'm not gonna wind up like that motherfucker for misinformation. And that's the thing. That's why, oh man, Kenny wants to bring it up so fucking bad. Kenny wants to talk about it so bad and break it down. But even if he breaks it down, even if he lays it all out, even if he gives the fucking, like, pieces, the puzzles, you know what I'm saying? He puts the perspective in the correct way. And all the stuff.
How do I know I'm not gonna wind up like fucking Barry? So we're gonna find that out today, I guess.
Definitely makes you think twice of like who your fucking friends are. Who you fucking with. But damn, dude, like I'm thinking about it and dude, in Kenny's mind, like in Kenny's mind, Tanner's the fucking homie, dude. But in Barry's mind, Vinny was the fucking homie. I'm telling you, man, I know so much. I know so fucking much. And I almost wish I didn't know so much. But like I said, I'm not the only motherfucker that knows right now, and that's why these guys fucked up. Because all this shit was so secret, man. This shit was under fucking wraps. And it just got unraveled real fucking quick. So quick that bloodshed is on the fucking table. So, I mean, fuck. RP's about to get real juicy, chat. If it wasn't already, just know that it's about to get real juicy, man. This is definitely someone's ride. I mean, when I say juicy, dude, the stuff that fucking we know, I mean, how deep this shit goes, bro, is insanely deep. It goes so deep, like... Alright, Chad, you wanna know some fucking shit? You wanna know how much we goddamn know, dude? I'm fucking scared to say it to Chad.
Never know who's fucking listening. Goddamn.
God, dude, I need to talk to some people, man. I need to talk to fucking so many people. But at the same time, like, as much as I want to talk to these people, like, I don't want to talk to these people. It's the weirdest fucking shit, dude. And I absolutely love being in this situation. I kind of love being this vulnerable, man. A lot of my characters usually at the top of the chain are never this vulnerable. You know what I mean? Because if some shit did happen, it always does. I'm rounding up like 5 or 6 motherfuckers and we're going to town. But now, like, being in this situation is actually so dope because it's really, I don't know, dude. It's cool, man. I mean, I like knowing that. I'll be honest, I like knowing this much, but it's at the same time, it's not security for him because at this point, Kenny definitely feels like both these groups will fucking kill him. I mean, he's boys, but how close are boys? The whole Barry situation, like, really threw him for a loop. What you're saying is you give Fat Tony this information, you might get the meth recipe for free. Bro, Fat Tony knows everything that I know. Well, actually, maybe not, but Fat Tony knows, like, probably 90% or 80% of the shit that I just told you. And, God, dude, I mean, the fact that, man, dude, I really want to fucking talk to Tanner so bad, dude. I need to tell him this shit. We ran into, oh my God, dude, we ran into Johnny last night, Johnny D, dude, and I almost fucking pulled him aside, dude. I almost pulled him aside. I was off stream, I was like, listen, I can talk to this motherfucker right now. But I didn't even know what I would say is the thing. Especially with it being Johnny. And the only reason why I know that motherfucker's connected is because of some of the information that Barry told us. But Barry is dead. to the world. Where the fuck am I? Oh shit. Wonder if you can live here. Probably. I don't know, it's crazy shit. I mean, realistically, I think it's gonna be good. I mean, I think it's gonna work out. But I think the hardest part is like Kenny feels like he's got to make a decision. And it's like a really tough decision, like because he feels like both of them are wrong. So I think we talk to Fat Tony first. Because if we, man, if we can convince Fat Tony to fucking let us say some shit, like maybe we can avoid this, but Fat Tony's gonna want to fucking kill everybody. But maybe I can convince him that he can get fucking paid. Cause that's the only, like, so here's the only way I see this not going bloody, chat. Like, the information gets presented, and then everybody is in the same position of knowing what the fuck is going on. So, like, because there was misinformation, like, for the reasoning of him being shot, I mean, it didn't matter. They were probably gonna shoot him no matter what, but now they understand the full scope. And then in that situation, like, the realization that both sides can make a fuck ton of money, and there's just like some, you know, some money handed over for the situation, and shit goes back to being groovy, but man, I don't fucking think it's gonna go that way. Like, I would like to believe that money was gonna clean all this up. Like, that's the only thing I can think of that would possibly make things go good, but I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be the case.
Crazy shit right there.
But you never fucking know, man. Like I said, like, being in a... man, if you could just really get home the fact that being in fucking the position for either side is gonna be really shit, then, that would be great. Like, nobody's gonna make money, man. Everybody's gonna be in a really shitty position. It's gonna further hinder both sides. But like I said, the damage has already been done, and sometimes it's like, sometimes it's not about the money, chat. Sometimes it's about the fucking principle, and that's when it's the fucking worst. Because a lot of times, you know, things are monetarily motivated, and money can settle a lot of shit. It should. If the number's big enough, it fucking should, right? But yeah, bro, I can't even imagine what work is like, dude. Because, like, everybody's got to fucking play it cool. Like, they don't know what the other side knows, or they got to they got to keep the status quo, right? You literally have to keep the status quo, because if anything fucking changes and somebody gets the cops involved, then god damn. God. We need to talk to Fat Tony. If we can convince Fat Tony to let us fucking say some shit, or just let's talk, man. Because I really don't want to fucking betray Fat Tony. Like, he asked us not to say some shit. Fat Tony's been fucking good to us. I'm not gonna say some shit. It's simple as that. Like, I would think Fat Tony would do the same for me. But I think, like, fuck. I don't know what I think, bro. I need to go this way, actually. Over here.
I know. I shouldn't have used it at Cheap Shot. You just can't trust poor.
Anyway, I've had this shit like literally on my mind since I went to sleep last night. Or actually, I went to sleep way late. I went to sleep at like 8 a.m. It's terrible. This morning. So yeah, we're pretty much in the movie The Departed, but no cops, just all fucking criminals. I guess one question is, where do the Disco Boys end up in this? That's the thing, right? Is like the Disco Boys are the Disco Boys. Like Sonny and Mooney are doing their thing. Those are our boys. Like we support them. We're trying to help them out. But a lot of this shit that they're kind of like just on the outskirts of, I guess you could say. Like I've told them information and like obviously like bounce shit off of them. But their focus is disco nights and partying and other shit. Like a lot of this stuff doesn't really matter to them, I think, as long as they're on the good side of it. So I don't think either of them care who wins this, as long as they are able to disco, I think. But then again, I don't know. Like, I don't know their relationship with either side. So who knows, man? They still affiliated to Kenny anyway. I mean, like, they probably care about Kenny, where they would want it the best for Kenny. Where, like, if Kenny got fucked up, they would be, you know. But I don't think they care, like, if Kenny gets involved with one side or the other, I guess. Like, Kenny's doing him. You know what I mean? And as long as Kenny's up, you know, they benefit, I guess, or whatever. Because we're in a lot of different shit, Chad, to be honest with you. All kinds of shit going on. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to have a fucking, what was this thing again? When was this? I don't even know, bro. Yeah, disco's kind of like along for the ride, I guess you could say. And then if shit guys starts going sideways, then they fucking can separate or whatever. At least that's the way I see it. Like, obviously if Kenny's doing well, then he's gonna help, you know, out his friends like any way he can. But if Kenny's not doing well, then like I don't think the Disco Boys suffer in any way. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Chad, the RP has been juicy. Dude, I wish I got Yayi's freaking PO. That was a mistake. So I'm trying to be searching for this motherfucker. I know. Got too busy exploring. It was late too. I'm pretty sure I'd been going for like at least like 10 hours at that point. Dude, every time I get out of the car, I have to do the hand thing. I always like look funny. See if he's in here.
Mac, you in here? Fuck.
Oh shit. I didn't even know this one existed. This is fucking nice, dude. I thought I'd been in every room, but that's the room we haven't been in, chat.
Pretty fucking groovy, baby.
Let's see. I got another spot I need to check. And I'm sure that person's not gonna be here. What the fuck? Damn it.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! You little penis!
Oh god, this thing sucks. Man, dude. I was hoping to get that taxi job, dude. Any of these jobs that pay you like passive income or like hourly, whatever the fuck, are so good. I feel like that you just, I don't know how often you get paid $5 an hour or $5 your thing. But I feel like the money's so good. Chan, I've also thought about becoming a lawyer, which is crazy because I don't think I can do crime as a lawyer. But, I definitely thought about it. I mean, our record's still clean. Our record's still clean, technically. So, right? I mean, we could be a lawyer. How much have I made? I don't know, a decent amount. I think I have like 7,000 in the bank. I've bought a $2,000 vehicle, a $350 vehicle, an apartment for $4,300. Trying to think of anything else that we bought and that was like a big expense. But yeah, I don't know, like probably under 15,000, I would say. Or maybe around there. I definitely don't spend my time like grinding as much as some other people. Like I've been doing a lot of roleplay, which I'm happy about. As much as like, you know, it is nice to have money and stuff, it's better to have story.
Hey, what's shaking, baby?
What's going on, player?
KO, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. Who's that?
It's me, Kenny, baby. It's been a while.
Oh, what's going on, player? How going? How you
know,
doing?
little this, little that, baby. I'm actually looking for Donna. Is she here at the LJ?
Oh, I'm not even too sure who that is, player. I just arrived. I got me a beer, and I'm just waiting for the party to start, you know?
Oh, wait. Is there a fucking party today?
Yeah, well, I can't remember where I seen it at. It's something like the post office said there's a festival today and like
I think,
30 minutes or so,
I
I
think that
think?
was yesterday. I think that was yesterday.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. There's a big ass festival yesterday
Oh,
at the LJ.
shit. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I goddamn missed it. Why the hell they still got that poster up, player?
I don't know. I have no idea. You know, someone's got to take that shit down.
Oh, hell. But damn. I guess I got food.
I mean, at least I'm pretty sure. I don't think this back to back. Maybe they decided to do a 2-day event. I have no idea.
I don't know, man. I'll go ask. Man. I go ask. I don't know too sure who Donna is, though, pimp.
She's the owner of the Yellow Jack.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't ring a bell. Never met her before.
Okay, shit. All right, I'll check inside real fast. Is anyone in there,
All right,
actually?
player. Yeah. People inside.
Okay.
You think all I do is grind when really I make connections, and then in the wee hours, no one is around? Then you seem gremlin ass grind.
I seen
Hey,
a
what's shaking?
poster up saying it was soon, so I mean, I came down here, player.
Oh, how is it going?
Hey, what's going on?
Would you like a beer?
Yeah, I'll take a beer.
Hey,
Yesterday.
it's $7. I'll grab it.
Oh, yeah.
And I know a lot of people are going to the skate park in, I think Vespucci, because everyone has skateboards now. So
Hey, you seen Donna around?
Okay, I'll check.
I haven't seen her today.
Where the fuck is Donna? I need to talk to Donna.
All right.
I'm stepping out for a little bit.
Hey. Bill, where's Bill? I heard Bill. Bill.
I'm behind you, Red.
Bill.
What do you mean?
Bill, where are you? Bill. Oh, hey, Bill. Bill. Can I have a beer? Simon!
Yes,
Simon,
sir.
hey, my name is Ripper. Nice to meet you. Is that Gigi? Hey! Hurry!
Hey, I just realized it was you. Hi, how's it
Gigi.
going?
Gigi, what the hell are you doing here? What brings you out here? I thought you were a city girl.
I am a city girl, but you know, friends bring me out here, in good dreams.
Frederick Jr., a large fellow. Dude, there's actually a haze effect with the booze? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I don't think I've ever actually been drunk as fuck. Chat, we took the first shot ever, or at least what I think was the first shot ever, of owned tequila.
was more concerned with. She told me that she grew up in a dumpster or something. She lived in a dumpster.
Oh, she didn't mention it.
Yeah. And her parents were meth. I don't. Her story is crazy. All right.
Yo.
Lori. It is. Hey, Lori, what's going on? What are you doing?
Going to Vespucci. Are you coming?
What are we doing at Vespucci?
I don't know. Bones told me to meet him there.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
fuck it, I'll
a-
come. I was just talking to
There's a
Kylie.
thing at the skate park.
Is that where it's at?
Wait, no, there's oh my god, it's that big party. There's a like a party on the beach tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, hey,
Sure.
Kylie, coming down? What are you doing?
Let's go.
I know, 'cause there were some people that were gonna come back.
Oh, you waiting on people?
Hey,
Waiting on Bill.
any of you guys artists
Alright.
or musicians?
No, no.
I'm part
no.
of Taxi Cab Kitten Spree.
Wait, are you really?
Yeah.
Holy
the
shit, I need
fuck?
to talk to you. I've actually been looking all over for your band.
All right, Kylie, here you go. Talk business. I'm gonna go down to Vespucci. All right. It was nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
What's your name, by the way?
Kylie.
Kylie, it's a pleasure. My name's Kenny, and I want to make you money. Basically, I've got a bunch of artists I've been talking to, and I know some people who got a real cool venue. They got a great spot, and they're paying artists $500 for live music. There's actually a show Friday and Saturday. So I'd love to get you guys in there, talk to the people, you know, make you some money.
What times?
So it's gonna be. I got the thing ready. Hold on. So from what I understand, there's a venue, Tequila La. They want to do regular events. So this could be, you know, definitely be like a repeating thing, from what I understand. This weekend is gonna be Friday at 8 EST. Is the first show, and the second show is Saturday at 1 a.m. EST. You could definitely do both shows if you wanted to, and you're making at minimum $500, maybe $1,000.
Okay. I'll see if I can talk to, because I'm not the lead singer or the main producer, so I'll need
No,
to
of
talk
course,
to
of
like
course.
Jeffy and them.
But yeah, I mean, look, I love what you guys do. I've heard some of your music, and it is fucking phenomenal. You guys are amazing, and there's a ton of talent in this city. I want to make sure you guys are getting paid for all the hard work you're doing, because I know it's not easy being a musician, and I know sometimes, you know, you need somebody fighting for you. You need somebody who's going out there and doing the dirty work, talking to people, making sure you're getting paid, because you're already doing enough, you know? You got plenty of shit going on, writing songs and stuff. Shit, just getting all the damn band members in the same place is enough time.
Yeah, because we got Jeffy, who's the lead singer. We got Mavi Mav, who does a lot of the mixing and just general putting everything together. We got
Right, right.
Alice, who's on guitar. We got a lot of people actually.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
that I think about it,
I'm back.
but I'll see what I can do.
Definitely. Look, in the future, if you want to continue making money, you know, doing music, I'd love to help you out. You just, you know, you send me a letter, I'll do everything I can, you know, and if you want to talk business and work together at some point in the future, great. But in the meantime, I just feel like someone's got to be fighting for you guys.
Well, how am I gonna contact you?
All right, you ready? My letterbox is AC 542. Like, stay cool.
Okay. Got it. You
Groovy.
want mine as well, or do you want me to just send you?
Yeah,
some
yeah,
mail?
no, I'd love yous. I'd love yous.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, it is FE322.
And you said it's Kylie, right?
Mhm.
Kylie?
Yes.
FE322? That was really easy. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. I'm glad I got such an easy one.
I know, you're telling me. All right, well, great. Look, like I said, I mean, if you want to meet the venue owner, she would love to meet as many artists as possible. You know, she's got a great place. There's a green room you guys can hang out in before, I'm sure, you know, before the show. Anything you guys need as far as tech work, the venue's willing to provide, Tequila La. So if you guys are looking for lights or whatever the sound,
Yeah.
any of that kind of stuff, they've got you, as well as any of your needs. So if you guys only eat margarita pizza or like sparkling water, all that stuff, they're gonna have all that for you. They come fully stocked.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I can't promise we'll be able to make it, but I'll let you know if we can.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, even if you can't make this weekend, or don't have time to do a show like this, and you just want to meet the owner and set something up on your own time, I'm sure she'd love to do something like that. She's definitely trying to meet as many artists as possible.
Perfect. Okay, yeah. I'll do my best to get that all in order.
Yeah, Kylie, no problem. Just hit me up anytime you want to make money. I'm find you a gig somewhere, no matter where it is. If you want to do a certain spot too, I got your back.
Fucking sweet, man. Okay.
All right, Kylie. Pleasure doing business. If you see Donna, by the way, stop back in. Just let me know, will you?
Will do.
Pleasure meeting you, Kylie.
Hey,
You
it's
take
okay,
it
I
easy.
know Donna too.
Oh, great. Easy. Stay groovy.
I think that was Shmoo. RP return forever. All right, dope. We met a member of the band. We were a bit pushy with it, but hey, man, we're trying to make them money.
Meth recipe tape. Shit, I forgot. Kylie, I almost forgot.
Yes?
Do you have any way that I can listen to like more of your tapes?
I need to get more cassette tapes. I only have Roller Rink Rampage, and that's the only one I have.
Is
That's
that,
a personal
could you give me a copy of that tape? I'll buy it for me.
I've only got the one. I need to make some more at some point at the recording studio.
Okay, shit. Wait, do you have access to the rest of the songs so you can make more tapes?
I need to talk to at least one of the guys, if not Donna.
Okay, Donna has all the songs.
I think Donna has a bunch of them, though some are still unreleased, so we need to wait for those to get released.
Right. Okay, I was just curious because I went to the recording studio and I was looking for any of the Tax Cap songs. 'Cause I was trying to grab.
We're not gonna leave our songs there so someone can rip them.
I mean, you're not wrong, but it's also hard to spread the word. Like, grab a tape of it and play it for venues to see if they want the band there. You know what I mean?
You gotta trust. Putting trust in someone that you don't know is pretty punk rock.
You're not wrong, but these people also want to make money. So in the real world, usually they want to hear the song of the band before they put them on stage. This is how it goes.
And we gotta sell more cassettes, but cassettes are very expensive to make.
Well, shit. I mean, look, if I can't promote you if I don't have access to music, is what I'm saying. So the sooner you get cassettes, you let me know. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
All right, I got you. Thanks, Kylie. I'll see you later.
I mean, that's just how it works, dude. It's just how business works. I don't know of too many venues that would toss a band on stage without having heard any of their music either before or on the radio or something. So if the venue owner themselves have never heard any of the music, then it's gonna be hard for me to fucking get you a gig. Fuck. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's weekend queue is brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Yeah, hopefully if we can get a hold of Donna, dude. That's the thing is it's tough to get a hold of her. Or it's been tough to get a hold of her. I mean, she's not wrong about the exclusivity of the tape, but Because I do like that. I mean, also what she says, you know, trusting a band before you put them on stage, like that. I love the idea of it. Let's fucking do it. It's just, you're gonna get less opportunities, I think. It's not like they need to keep the tape. We could just play it for them and then groovy.
Fuck, I have enough money for the loots. Hey, what's shaking, baby?
Hello, hello.
You here for the Quaaludes?
I am not.
Ah, fuck. All right, yeah. I feel you.
Wait, what about the Quaaludes, though? I'm interested now. I'm intrigued.
I mean, the good ass shit is what they are. I was thinking we was potty. I just popped up myself, baby. I was like, hey, Quaalude brother. Ludies, baby.
Oh, no. I don't do nothing like that. I just smoke weed. Haha.
Okay, all right, I feel you. Wow, you got some good stuff on you?
No?
Fuck. I was hoping I could even out. All right, no worries. What
I
you getting up to?
I was looking for the job here. I was wondering if there's a delivery job, but I don't see anything.
Oh, shit.
It's in my hand. What the hell?
They fucking sell jobs here? What the fuck?
They don't sell. Oh wait, maybe this right here. Let's see here. Oh, no available jobs. Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is.
Have you tried tequila?
They have jobs there.
I got jobs there, baby.
They're good paying jobs or what?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I'll go try it out. Where's that at? Is it, let's see here
Like
on my map.
North Vinewood, north of the city.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I'll go try it out. Thank you, sir. What was your name?
Hey, my name's Kenny.
Kenny, I like that, Kenny. Here. Got you.
What's your name?
Yogi, man.
My
Yogi.
man, Yogi with the sticky icky. Holy shit,
Yeah,
baby.
roll that up. Go get some papers and roll it up. Smoke that shit. See you, man.
Hey, you the man, Yogi. Take it easy, baby. I gotta fuck none of this back home, but hey, I'll smoke one of these.
I don't know if we've ever smoked a purple. We've always sold it, so it's actually, you know what? Let's fucking roll this shit up.
Why the fuck not, baby? Why the fuck not? Hey, what's shaking, lady? Fuck! No fucking papers? Are you serious? Come on! What the hell is this? Feeling fucking crazy is the question. Feeling fucking crazy is the question. Listen, motherfucker, give me the goddamn money in the bag, lady. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Fuck. Just want some goddamn rolling papers. Jesus. I've changed fucking clothes.
Dude, every time I've tried to rob a store, it's never been successful.
Goddamn, it shows some fucking wrong papers.
What do I gotta do to rob a store? I'm guessing you just get lucky sometimes and they hand over cash. I really want to try one of those drills. I really want to try like actually getting together with like 3 guys, another guy or something. And I don't think it's gonna work, but trying to trying to stay long enough to where we get a drill, have a getaway car, and try and drill into the safe in the back. But I don't know. Oh fuck.
Yeah, running out of gas. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker, out the car.
All right, let's go up north. See what's going on here. Maybe talk to Miyagi. Make some money, chat. I've really been on a money-making venture last couple days. And if I have to sink money into these artists, being a nice guy, trying to establish like good business going forward with Tequila Law and Harper, then we're definitely gonna take a hit, which sucks.
But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, baby.
I have no idea. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure that car is slow. I think we've tried it before. Seen a couple cops here lately. Fuck, we're gonna lose the car. Whatever. Dude, so much better. Holy fuck, I can actually look. I can turn to the left, man. Thorbane. Oh. Sweet relief. Wait. You have a chair. We got a chair, yo. Nah, I think you just lose it. Anything you put in the glove box. I think we've tried that.
Wow!
Keys, motherfucker, keys! Right the fuck now. Dude, I actually like this 4-door. I feel like it's not a bad car. I kind of want like an SUV at some point, like a luxury SUV. Is it 2683? Damn, where these guys at? This place is cleaned out. Just weed. Guessing everything has been moved to like a van or someone else's apartment. Also, I wonder if this place is gonna get like, have they paid rent on this place in a minute? I wonder if he has. The fuck?
I totally freaked.
Park around back, I guess. Somebody who's fishing. Fuck.
I like to have a heart attack. God damn it! Son of a bitch.
I'm guessing they're just selling like a bunch of sturgeon and sharks and shit. Yo, Fresh. What up, dude? You missed my like 30-minute rant about all the crazy shit that's going on at the beginning of the stream. RP has been fucking insane, bro. In all of the best ways. What's rent? The thing that like sucks all of my fucking money away every month? I hate paying rent. Hate it.
We're going big to the sewer.
Yeah, that's what we need. More of those right there. Rent monies. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Havoc. Gifting a sub to Schwanka. Yeah, chat. Did you guys know if you guys use your Prime, you can get an ad-free viewing experience and emotes and all kinds of other things like sub badges. Oh god, we're not gonna make it. Oh,
Tell me now, Paleolithic homing instinct.
there we go. Yeah, baby. Rent monies, lunch monies, tax monies.
Trees are actually growing.
Whoa, okay, let's go, boys. Woo, Havoc.
No! I didn't squirt on your tree.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Dude, Havoc, let's fucking go. Oh my god, Chad, the vibes right now. Other than not being able to get up this hill, they're pretty fucking immaculate. What's happening? All I gotta say is this. Bear Gang, man, we up right now. We getting to 300 today? We getting crazy? How we feeling, huh?
I like to stare at the sun.
Holy fuck, Havoc. Seriously, thank you so much.
I think it's fun.
I don't know what's going on, but hey, I'm loving it, baby. Let me tell you, I need it, Chad. We do this full time. Every little bit fucking helps. Thank you so much, Havoc. I truly appreciate it. Chad, if you guys got a sub, say thank you. Say thank you or you're banned. Just kidding. Not really.
Motherfucking house, please, motherfucker.
Dude, the last house I robbed, I got robbed. I mean, the last house I robbed, I got robbed, chat. By some Vagos, potentially. They said they weren't Vagos, but...
It took $445. And my switchblade. And 4 of my lockpicks. But I didn't get shot, so I was groovy, baby. Because my life is way more fucking important.
Dude, seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support, chat. I love you guys, man. We've been grinding. We were grinding hard. Hope you guys enjoying the content. Dude, I'm telling you, the story is getting so good. It's actually so good. Like, when I'm not even kidding when I say Departed, because it literally feels like The Departed.
Yeah, baby.
Ho! All right, we're heading back to the city. I didn't see anybody up here. So, let's see what we can get into. I mean, that's the fucking... I'm trying to cook it all, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to cook fucking everything. Shit, I think our car's fucked. It's pulling left, isn't it? Man. Yeah, it's definitely pulling left. Is there a event tonight? Chad, didn't that guy say there was a party on the beach? Let's go find out some information on that. Also, if we can track down the Sylvester, that would probably be good. God, this thing pulling left is gonna be a problem. You gonna be around late tonight? Yeah, I should be around for like, I don't know, the next 10 hours. Unless I get really fucking tired. Maybe not 10 hours, but yeah, I'll be around. Are you stuck in Q? Fresh? Chat, Fresh plays Fat Tony. If you didn't know. They also stream. Okay. No, I feel you. I'm the chef, baby. I'm the chef. I'm the chef. I'm the chef, motherfucker. That's right, dude. I am. In the flesh. I haven't made the character because I can't make pets yet. So. What the fuck is this? And Tree Bark, how's it going?
I don't want to be another person. I can't take it anymore. I just
Yo,
wanna be me.
dude, you guys are coming in crazy on this Sunday. Let's go. I'm not even supposed to stream today. Beer Slayer with the gifted chat. Are we getting 300 today? Are we getting crazy? You know what, chat? You guys need this right now more than anything. This is the story. Listen the fuck up, chat.
Trees are actually growing.
Listen up, motherfuckers.
No!
I didn't squirt on your tree.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? God, fuck that tree, goddamn alert! What the fuck? Spagoo! Why is it still here? Why is my trauma your joy? Thank you for the 5 gifted.
It's your fucking popcorn. Alright, motherfuckers. I'm about to tell you the story of my life. This is me, Kenny Conway. This is my fucking story.
This is my cousin I tell you about, Nico. Welcome to America! What's your name again?
Big mouth prick.
There, Cassius. Sit down.
He's new in the country.
I can see that.
Who is it?
It's Nico.
Nico. That's it, Nico. Not Big Mouth Prick.
Never tell me anything. History, man.
You're a funny guy.
I try. Shit my pants.
Not yet, but who are you working for?
My cousin, Rom. Hey, what's wrong? You all right, cousin?
Yeah, cousin.
Fine. Remember, during the war.
You fought in the war.
We did some bad things. I promised to deal with you. Bad things happened to us. War is where the young and stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. I was very young and very angry. Maybe that is no excuse.
Oh, fuck!
And if you come back, I told you to stop. I'll kill you. I was in the army. One of us betrayed. I never thought I'd live like this.
This is Michelle.
You look good.
Thanks. I'm really interested in seeing you again.
You're here on some revenge mission for something that happened 10 years ago, and you don't care whose life you ruin anyway.
Here, life is complicated. He's dead. I don't care if I live or die.
You're an asshole, Nico, believe?
I don't break promises.
I'm disloyal user!
You always were a hypocrite. You think it's okay to kill my employees?
You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game.
You know about this business?
Look, more people want me dead than alive.
Nico, I have been working for the government.
Fucking bitch.
You've killed people. You should be dead yourself.
But you messed up and left a lot of bad debt.
You know, you and your cousin,
You think this is worth it?
you should get out.
I mean, welcome to America.
What you're looking for, you won't find.
I killed people.
I'm the one
Smuggled people.
who survived.
But you're damaged goods.
Sold people.
Pick a swell guy to kill. Hopefully someone with a young family who really miss him.
This is my sister.
Hey, Nico.
Hey, Kate. I was in the war.
Sounds like you still are.
Maybe. My aunt, Roman's mother, she was raped and murdered. I found her. Roman does not know me.
And you don't worry about your soul?
For the fucking ambulance! She's dead!
After you walk into a village,
I thought it was over!
you see 50 children, all sitting neatly in a row against the church wall,
I told you! You can't blame yourself! Of course I can't! Leave me alone!
each with their throats cut and their hands chopped off. You realize that the creature that could do this...
You did it!
Really? What did I do?
You what?
Doesn't have a soul.
Fuck. Goddamn. They might as well call me Nico Conway. Holy shit, mama. What is that, rib money? Goddamn, world-class bow coming in at 5. Get it. Holy shit. Mamma mia. The fucking spicy meatball, baby. It's a spicy fucking meatball.
Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted chat. You guys are going fucking crazy. Let's go. 250 today, maybe. 250. 300? Question mark. 500? Dude, I feel like Kenny's story has some similarities to Nico's story, man. Maybe I'm just searching for them because I want to be GTA 4 Vice so bad. What the? Chat! Woo! We're going crazy. What is happening right now? You guys are going insane. Chat, thank you so much. What the fuck?
Don't crash. Fuck, fuck.
I love you, chat. Thank you, guys. Jet set. 1984, baby. You're a year in the past. But we bring you to 1985 with that one. Seriously, thank you so much. This means so much to me, chat. Holy shit. Dude, this car is sick. What the fuck? I'm never getting another car ever again. Look at this thing. Holy fuck. Wait, is it really your birthday, bro? If it's your birthday, happy fucking birthday, man. What the fuck was that? Fucking dumb. Wait, this is Robbie. Donna, where the fuck are you? Fuck. God. Where the funk are you, Donna?
Donna, what's shaking?
Still haven't seen this tape. Dude, so funny, we ran into her randomly one time, and then like ever since then, it's been really hard to fucking track her ass down. I've been to the bar like multiple times, trying to find her ass.
Motherfucker. Ho! Nobody's here. Damn, not even a thing on the wall.
Wait, is there like a new board? They're not putting it on the desk anymore? Fuck. Jewelry store? Dude, that would be pretty sick. That would be really sick, actually. Wait, you can buy that thing? That's be fucking crazy. Is that actually for sale? I bet it's a fuck ton, bro. Has to be insane amount. Plus, my character doesn't really have a reason to go check out the price of that, so we're not gonna do that. I'm curious. I would love to drive over there and check it out. What is this? Windows, right? If I was Donna, where the fuck would I be? Yeah, I don't think I don't think Donna would be at this. What the fuck? And I wonder if this shit's still getting sprayed. To be honest. Like if that beef is still there.
Hey!
Probably, right? Last time we were up here, we were just checking the place out, and there was a spray up here. I think it was like right here. Not here anymore. Nice.
Hey there, see you at the next meeting.
I kind of like the idea of sprays in a sense when they're used correctly, because sprays eventually go away, so you have to continuously commit to spraying that area. Like they only stay around for 12 hours, right? For the storms. So if you were really trying to disrespect somebody and like spray their turf or some shit or their business, you try to slight them in some way, you would have to risk like somebody going out there and doing it, or you doing it yourself, which I think is kind of cool. On the flip side,
What the hell do you think you're doing? What? You for real? I don't fucking believe this.
it would be cool if they didn't get wiped at Storm and like you had to paint remove them. But I don't think it's that. Honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal, really. I don't know. Maybe as sprays and shit become more prevalent, or becomes like a bigger thing. Right now, I think it's just kind of like a fun.
This country is going
Like, I don't think people are like really using it to mark turf or anything, or whatever. There's been like one spray incident that I even know of, but who knows, you know. Dude, people are, man. Because, like, you can use it, like, tastefully. I've seen some real tasteful sprays, and it's like, oh, dude, nice placement. I dig it. I might not even know what the message they're trying to say is, but when it's done right, it's really nice. When it's done wrong, it's kind of like, man, I really don't want to see this, like, 1,000 fucking times in random-ass spots. I don't know. Owned. Dirk Whistler. Oh. Yeah, that's I mean, that's definitely, you know, you put people to work, go on a set of sprays in certain areas, see if they actually done the job. Like maybe show them the good spots to spray or something, and it's like actually like I think this is another one, right? This is somebody, we've seen this now a couple times. Yeah. Not sure where we saw the other one. I think it could be like really good to like use like a really really good use to like send messages, you know, like underlying or hidden messages, you know, hints and shit. I think it's a really good thing. And will eventually be used like really creatively.
down, you animal.
Alright, anyway, I gotta get focused. I'm still like drinking this coffee a little bit. ADD brained. It's daytime, we got a house. I don't know who the fuck is around. We probably need a better car. We tried to link up with Sylvester, we haven't seen him.
I'm on the chef. I'm on the chef. I'm on the chef. I'm 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 the chef.
Trees are actually growing.
Fuck. No!
I didn't squirt on your tree.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Dude, I wonder if PDM is open, man. Actually, I really need to buy that fucking van. These guys open? You know what's crazy is I don't even know why. I mean, I don't think I know why, but I'm not sure why PDM is getting hit in the first place whenever it's the only place to sell cars.
With the cars.
Yo! Let's go! Sabo! KO, what's going on, dude? Much love, man.
Trying to buy a fucking van. What the fuck?
You guys welcome, man. I appreciate the love. I hope the stream was good, man. I'm glad I kind of saved you from waiting for fucking standing there. I guess shit just stays up like 24 hours or the post hadn't been deleted. Oh yeah, no festival, fortunately. Damn, dude, all the fucking Sabo love. Let's go. East side in the house.
Showing up, baby. Let's go.
I don't know how long I should wait here. Well, wait a second. Wait a second. This has got to be fucking open. Hopefully. Yo, Nay, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. I hadn't seen KO in a second since we handed him that dirty money. And bought him a hot dog. We we're...
We shit hot dogs. We shit dogs together. KO, for God's sakes. We shit fucking dogs.
What's going on, guys? I appreciate the love. I hope Saba had a good stream. KO holding it down. Trying to party. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do today, chat. I usually don't stream on Sundays, but I didn't stream yesterday, so I was like, fuck it. I need to make money. We'll pop on. But we're kind of in the middle of some crazy shit. Not going too much into it. It's kind of like a Departed situation, but instead of cops, it's like two criminal groups.
I feel like I'm sort of in the middle of it, or trying to stay out of it, in a way.
So we might get some really juicy RP later if we run into the right people or people come around.
People getting killed and shit.
Yo, Saba, what's going on, man? East side. Dude, I haven't seen, man, like, Saba's the only fucking baller I've seen. I don't usually run into him. To be fair, I don't spend enough time on the south side, to be honest. Like, I wonder... Fuck, I actually don't even know too much about Southside gangs. Like, I don't even know who runs Ballas, who runs Vagos, all that shit, who runs FDF.
I don't know nothing about the fucking South Side.
We know a little bit, actually.
do know my apartment looks exactly like Grandma's house, and that's fucking badass, baby. I don't know how long we should wait, chat. I'm a real impatient motherfucker. I'm gonna try to be patient. No shot. Definitely a buyer. I got my hopes up. Fuck. Yo, ZB in here too. What up, ZB? Dude, fucking Barry. God damn, Barry. Huge congrats to Barry to get freaking promoted, man. I never thought I'd see the day. I thought that motherfucker would be on the wall for the rest of his goddamn life. That Barry. They really made Barry wait, dude. They really made Barry wait for a long time. I know, that's the other thing, dude. Saba, I bet you're like, I bet KO's like, where the fuck is Tyrone? Where the fuck that motherfucking Tyrone been? I called him a jive turkey the first time I met him. I ain't seen him since. God damn. Yeah, I definitely need to spend more time on the south side. I think I honestly avoid the south side because every time I'm down there, it's either to rob a house or I'm really nervous about the cops. South side with the cops so close by is like a really interesting dynamic, man. Really interesting. Around south side, I bet, dude. Hey, what's shaking?
Yo, what's good, G? You selling cars?
I fucking wish. I'm waiting here just like you.
Oh, shit. I'm just trying to buy a shit box. I'm broke as fuck.
Yeah. Tell me about it. You trying to get like a van or some shit?
Yeah, I don't know. I got like $1,000. I'm trying to get like a Tornado or a Voodoos or some shit.
Yeah, same, some shit like that. I've been waiting here for like 5 minutes, so it's looking real grim for us.
Oh, shit. All right, for sure. I might just have to come back another time.
I think it's a good option. Fuck. Dude, this place is never open. All right, let's go, man. We tried. Fuck. Oh, fuck. My ass sweater's got me stuck to the fucking chair. God damn it. Oh, thank God. Alright, well, fuck this. We're out of here. Dude, we got robbed by, some guys that I thought were Vagos. We were cruising the south side. I was patrolling, like, lurking like a son of a bitch. And, we were in a car. Oh, fuck, I forgot this didn't have gas. Oh. Fuck me, huh? God, I was running out of fucking gas and cars. It's a really bad look. Running out of gas at a place that sells cars. This is like the worst case scenario. We were in this car chat that looked just like a cop car a little bit, and I was like, man, I really need to switch cars. This is gonna go the wrong fucking way. We never found them though. Never found them. Pretty sure they were Vagos, but I really don't know. Guess me jaywalking, I'm fucked. Thank God. Oh, yes, okay. Holy fuck. Alright. Jesus. Let's get the fuck out of here. Dude, I'm wondering if it's the same crackhead dudes, Salvo, because dude, those guys are fucking everywhere, and I bet you they're making a ton of money. The guys that beg? Maybe it's different guys, actually. There he is, a punk, man, that motherfucker.
I can hear his sir in my fucking head, dude. Derp. Derp. Not so fast, sir. It's really hard to imitate his voice. Not so fast, sir. Yep, sir.
Fuck you, Barry. God damn it.
There's another one. Why not? All over the place, man. Slow down, scumbag. Such a great character. What did KO get into, chat? I know we saw him ready to party, but
I'm sure that motherfucker was into some shit. Another day. Hey, we're shaking.
this shit is gonna confuse the fuck out of people. And Better Call Saul really really popularized the lawyer phrase, huh?
Fuck.
Do a little selling, do a little jobs. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna do some house robberies when it hits nighttime, chat.
Gotta make this bread, baby.
I kind of sold so much weed that I don't really want to sell weed on the streets, to be honest. So we haven't done that in a couple days. Honestly, we've been doing we've been mixing up, doing like a lot of story stuff. Not really trying to make as much money.
But we're doing alright. Fuck is so close. Oh my god, they're everywhere. These guys are fucking everywhere. Fuck. Out of the fucking car, motherfucker! Listen, bitch, you can either come with us or you can get the fuck out. God damn it. She didn't close the door.
Oh, Bishop Cannon's Van?
I'm not surprised.
Nice, dude. Honestly, there needs to be more lawyers. They can lawyer it out for who's the best Better Call Saul duplicate. It does have a catch to it.
Better call Kane. Fuck.
Come up with Kane's slogan. Nice. Can't go wrong. It's catchy. I'm sure no one else will think of it. It's extremely unique. I'm sure you'll be the only one who thinks of that one. We can swing by the recording studio also, chat. If we can find Mac. You know what's funny is the last time I talked to the cops was like yesterday. I mean, my record's still clean, dude. I told them I'm, was trying to be a cop. They said, hey, pretty soon, 2 weeks after the shakeup.
What if I turn my entire life around? With all the knowledge I know. Holy fuck, can you imagine? I would be the most fucking hated cop on the force. Jesus Christ.
As much as I want to be a cop, and this character started off with the intentions of being a cop, I just feel like our story has taken such a different path. I don't know, it would be really weird. It would make sense if like it was possible to do corruption, but I don't even know if the police are corrupt, to be honest with you, chat, because like every interaction that I've had has been fucking great, dude. And like zero corruption whatsoever. So I don't think the police are corrupt. I think it's just, a lot of extreme shit has happened, possibly. Where the fuck am I going?
A lot of extreme shit has happened. And they gotta crack down on that shit.
Because I think like the roughing up of criminals is fine with me, dude. Like that's fucking feels cop 85. Should be a little more loose, right? But when people are getting, potentially killed and or run over, then yeah, that might be worthy of an investigation and the implementation of a police chief. Like I said, man, I feel like all my interactions have been fucking fire. Shit, I need to go to the recording studio. Honestly, we might sell some fucking weed. We could.
We can make a little money. We can get groovy with it. Sell on the set, post up with a jukebox.
We could rob some more stores too. I kind of want to get that to work. In fact, I really want to use that drill, chat, and actually try the safe. I don't think it's gonna work, but someone needs to try. Or someone needs to confirm that it's not working. Because those drills are definitely for fucking banks, bro. Also, we're gonna take a look at the lab today. Fuck it, I don't give a shit, dude.
I'm going to the... Ah, fuck!
I'm going to the LSD lab. I mean, that happens though, but that's not always a bad thing because then you meet new people, right? Then you can like mix it up and make new stories. No biggie.
No biggie, baby, no biggie.
Alright. Went to Vespucci area. We looked for some motherfuckers over there. We didn't see anybody. We checked here. We didn't see anybody. I haven't gone to Benny's. We're still in the city, so we could go there. Went to the Yellow Jack. Checked. Nothing. Went up north, checked, nothing. If there's nothing at Benny's, which is probably going to be the case. Then honestly, like, we're just chilling, because, I mean, we could make money. I didn't really want to, like, fucking, I mean, we need to make money, chat. We'll probably do some fucking money making. Alright. A little grinding. Okay?
Gotta make some of this fucking money.
Yeah, we went by the Belmont, I'm pretty sure. I thought we cruised through and we didn't see anybody in the lot, but I can't remember. What time is it? It's 8. Never got the info on that party either. At the pier or the beach or whatever.
So who fucking knows, man? Who knows? Who fucking knows what the hell's going on? We're just gonna have to make some goddamn money. Oh! Hey! That's where you're driving, asshole! Fuck.
Cop over there, what the fuck? Pull somebody over?
Anybody here? Anybody fucking work here? Oh, there we go.
Brother.
Hey, what's shaking?
Ain't no bad. How you doing?
I'm looking for a couple people that work here. I'm looking for like Bad Tony. Is he around?
I've not seen him all fucking day actually. Yeah, I was hanging with Mikey a little bit, but I don't think Fat Tony's been around today.
Are you the only guy on shift here at Benny's?
Yeah, at the moment, yeah. Dusty is around, but I think he's gone to take a bit of a break down by the beach. But yeah, that's it at the moment.
Fuck. Okay, well, no problem. You swamped over here? You just been busy or what?
It's not been too bad. It's been pretty busy, up and down, but yeah, nothing too crazy.
All right, no problem. Well, shit. I guess I could just check back later or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, are you looking just to speak to them, or do you need some work done?
Well, nah, yeah, I don't need work done. I appreciate it though. But I was hoping, yeah, if he was around, or Yayi, something like that.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I've not seen either of those two today, so I think they probably won't be around, but I'm not sure.
All right, well, fuck, no problem.
All right, buddy. No worries.
What's going on with you? Been busy?
Yeah, it's not been too bad. Not been too bad. My first week this week, so taking it nice and slow. But yeah, I mean, it's a bit crazy. Sometimes, you know, it's pretty quiet. Other times, there's like fucking queues of people waiting. So it's a bit like buses, you know. All of a sudden, they all just turn up at once.
You like the money?
It's not too bad. It's not amazing. We don't earn any commission from anything we do, so it is just salary at the moment. But yeah, it's not too bad.
Hey, you never know. Might get some commission if you work your way up.
Yeah, no, I think they're looking at putting commission with for everyone. Currently, nobody's getting any commission, so. But I think they're working on some paperwork stuff in the background. I think that might be coming soon at some point. Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, the place is pretty sweet digs, you know? You ever start popping up a few threes over here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, finest mechanic shop in the whole of LS. So, yeah, it's real nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Some good people here as well. Obviously, Fat Tony and the rest. It's good working with them.
Yeah, I'm still meeting a couple of people. I was thinking, you know, hey, I might get a job over here, so I'm trying to meet as many folks around here as possible. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just come in whenever there's any managers. You got Vinny, the manager, and you've got what's his name, Gabriel. He's a CEO. He's a great guy as well. So if you've not met him before, I'd advise, yeah, try and come in and meet him.
All right. Shit. Appreciate it. You said you've been here for like a week?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
How long take you to get hired?
I'll be honest, I got real fucking lucky. I walked in, I was talking to Fat Tony, and somebody literally left and quit like as I was standing there, and yeah, he was like, "Do you want a job?" I was like, "Yeah." So I was real fucking lucky.
Holy fuck.
Yep. I mean, I had experience before, and I've been in here like a lot talking to Fat Tony, so he kind of knew me. But yeah, I got quite lucky. Literally, he said goodbye to one employee and brought me on. So.
Well, hey, there you go. That's business, I guess, right?
Sometimes business is all about timing more than anything else, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. What was your name, by the way?
Gav. Name's Gav.
Gav Kenny. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Kenny. Yeah, I feel like I might have bumped into you a couple of times, but yeah, it's good to officially meet you.
Yeah, probably. You never fucking know. You mind if I hang out while you do things? It looks like you got some business, possibly. Oh,
yeah,
no, wait.
No, this is Dusty. Yeah, this is Dusty.
Okay,
he got a job same time I did. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Actually, yeah. I've run into Dusty before. Shit, what's going on, Dusty?
For some reason I took a nap and woke up and put different. I've never had a different library on there when I have one.
Yeah, wait, wasn't this fucking orange not so long ago?
No. My El Camino, my Picador is.
Dude, Dusty's one of the guys we also knew who had LSD.
No.
At some point.
Normally, I don't like a library on this.
When we were first even hearing about LSD, he was like one of the first ones.
For some reason, I actually just put a totally different one on.
I've been chasing this motherfucking drug game. Let me tell you that, baby.
I go take it off. Right back.
Shit. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get the fuck out of here probably in just a couple minutes, but you mind if I have like a cigarette and hang out inside just in case somebody shows up?
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, you fucking yeah, you chill out wherever you like. It's not a problem at all.
I appreciate that, Gav.
No worries, mate.
Dusty,
My
we're
bad.
shaking, baby. Oh, shit.
How you doing, man?
What's going on? Your car paint jobs all out of whack?
No, just a library. For some reason, I put a different one on there. I don't know why.
Ah, shit. Okay, you know how it goes. Maybe some kids got in there and wanted to switch it up on you, tried to play a prank or something.
Yeah, probably.
So what's shaking? How's it been? Gav was telling me you just got hired as a mechanic recently.
Yeah, man, I'm hyped. It's nice to have a full-time job now instead of just doing posts all the time.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
And things are starting to come up. I finally could get some permits going for all the things I want to do.
Oh yeah, like what you thinking? You got like a lawyer helping you out with that?
So I do have a lawyer, but the head of the DOJ, I told him that the judge was trying to charge me $1,000 to $3,000 for a permit when I'm trying to do a different event each weekend. So it's not really logical.
Right.
And he said, no, we'll get you sorted.
Oh shit, okay. I mean, that would be great to have. You doing like some parties on the beach or something?
No. Everything's gonna be pretty much car-based.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Like, we talking like racing and shit, Dusty?
Yep.
Fuck yes, that's what I'm fucking
Car
talking about.
shows. I've already run a car show, but I'm gonna have more car shows and car meets and drag races. which the drag races will be. I'm gonna have a set like thing for each weekend, but then maybe I'll change it up here and there. But it'll be like one weekend will be a car show, and the next weekend will be a drag race, and then the next weekend will be destruction derby, and then the next weekend will be something else, and then recycles the next month.
Holy fuck,
So-
that's gonna be badass. So you like look forward
Oh.
to a different event, like each week in a month.
Yeah, but then you'll have time to upgrade your stuff for the same event.
that's
in
cool,
a
man.
Few weeks time.
Like entertainment for the city, I love that, dude.
Because it will recycle back each month.
Yeah, that's fucking badass. I dig it, baby. That's groovy as hell.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I think this coming weekend, or I mean next weekend, I gotta go talk to Vinny, the DOJ, but I'm gonna try to get some destruction derby going.
Okay, okay. Do you got
And,
like venues for all these places in mind?
Yeah, I do. And then Vinny, the Vinny that works here, Benny's Vinny, he told me to talk to Rad and have Rad talk to him, because I guess they had an event a while ago, with the scooter races, and PDM did deals for people to buy,
You looking for some work now?
to buy those scooters if they were going to be in the race. And so there's the Tornadoes and here, let me move my car. The Tornadoes and the Voodoos, man. Those would be perfect for Destruction Derby.
Which
So
one?
he
You're gonna have to
said-
remind me. Which ones are the Voodoos? Is that like the van?
Well, they're like rusted up lowriders.
Okay, okay. And then the Tornadoes, which one?
It's like a classic car from the like 50s.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
And they have rusted ones that are be good for Destruction Derby. They're only like $400, and the Voodoos are $700.
So are people gonna have to like buy their own car?
I'm gonna try to do that because
I guess if you want to win the prize and you gotta,
Yeah,
you
like-
get to choose which car or whatnot, then you get like a reward that probably covers your car or something.
that, yeah, and then like Vinny was saying, have Rad who runs PDM see if they can do deals like they did with like if you're gonna be in it, then you'll get a deal for that specific event to buy the car. So then it helps out, helps out a bunch of the community.
So I was talking to a guy about that, and I mean, shit. You better hope and pray for that one, because from what I understand, they can't give any discounts right now at all. Otherwise, they lose money. So unless the business was gonna like make some money on the back end from profit sales or something to cover like the extra costs, that's why they get a deal. Then maybe that might work.
Well, Vinny, who works here, he told me to talk to Rad, who runs PDM, and Vinny's the manager here, and he said if she needs to talk to someone to get it cleared, to talk to him.
Oh, okay, okay. You saying she's the owner?
Yeah, CEO, and Vinny's one of the managers here, so.
Okay, shit. Well, then, yeah,
who
maybe
knows if it will
it
work?
might
but
work. Yeah,
it's an
that's
idea.
the person you want to talk to. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good
And then
idea.
Even if not, they're pretty cheap. And like for the races, for sure you have to own your car, have proof that you own your car, because I don't want people showing up, especially with the recalls right now. Showing up with these
true.
local cars are way faster when people are putting a shit ton of money into their cars that they worked hard to
You're not
get.
wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, and somebody wanted to soup up one of the things, like that'd be all right, right? Why the fuck not?
What, like a local car?
No, like one of their purchased.
Oh yeah. So you can race any car you want if you own it.
Yeah, definitely.
But those are gonna be on. I'm gonna get the permits for those events, and I've already talked about the people on the land, and they're super hyped on it. And
oh, you got the venue and everything for the race?
For the drag races, yeah.
Where's
And
that?
then I'm gonna keep that on the deal because someone already kind of started to take my idea that I don't want it, because I've been
really?
working on these ideas for
No.
a
I
really
get
long
it.
time.
I get it. Well, it's
Yo,
good you have the
Dusty.
venue then.
Yeah, man.
Dusty, the lowrider's looking great.
Oh man! Oh
is
shit!
this
Oh, I
fucking,
forgot to tell you. I didn't forget to tell you.
Is this fucking what's his
This is
name?
the first time I've seen you since. But the liveries are part of the respray. I learned yesterday.
Oh yeah, because I woke
So
up.
you shouldn't have to pay anymore. That livery should be covered with your respray that you got yesterday.
Actually, I got it for free when I woke up this morning.
Oh,
so
perfect,
it
perfect.
Works out. Hey, Kenny, can I talk to you real quick?
Who the Who is? I forgot. I don't even know who you are.
How you doing, brother?
Hey, good
It's
mate.
Romeo,
Hey, just
homie.
speak to someone who works here.
Oh, Skylar, what's going on?
Yeah, chilling.
Yeah, sure. What are you talking about?
So what's the sorry, mate?
I just want to talk to you real quick.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I didn't recognize him at first. I forgot. The last time I heard this guy like
I
took
don't
a
want
fall
to
or
bring any
something.
bullshit drama to this business spot.
What are you talking about?
Well, I want this shit to be over with. You know what I'm talking about. Look, I didn't come to this city, and I don't wake up every day to deal with bullshit drama. You know what I mean? So it's like, you had to do what you had to do for money or whatever. I don't really give a fuck.
Listen,
But this
thickums.
is not what I'm about, you know? I'm a fucking DJ and graffiti artist. I don't fucking wake up, deal with bullshit. I don't wake up to
Trees
fucking
are
get in
actually
anyone's
growing.
business. I keep my head down in this city, and I do my own thing. I paint.
No!
I didn't squirt on your tree.
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
So, you know, unless, look, when I stuck you the other day, I tracked you for 35 minutes
Oh,
before
that was you. Okay, just
Yeah.
you know, make a shit. I
Yeah,
figured.
it was me. Yeah, you know. And I tracked you for 35 minutes, you know, and I'd rather be doing different shit in the city than tracking you. And I don't want to have to look behind my back while I'm in the city. I've got other shit I want to do, like DJ, throw parties. I can't be like watching my back while I do that shit, you know? I'm sure you got shit you want to do. in the
Conway's
city,
Pizza, how can I help you?
and,
Yes,
know,
I would
so
like
you
to
don't wanna
order
be
2
looking
large
over your
pizzas,
shoulder
super
24/7.
supreme pizza,
You
a
got
large
better shit to do.
Coke, and
I got
a
better
small
shit to
fry.
do.
Two pies,
So I
one
want this
supreme,
shit to
one
be
double,
done
large
with.
Coke, and a
No,
small
I
fry.
had a business
Two large
relationship
Supreme, one large
with
Coke,
the Disco Boys before this, you know, with Sonny and Mooney, and everything was cool. We were in very good terms, and we had like big plans, you know, like to do parties, DJing, all that shit. And when you did that shit, it kind of fucked everything up, you know? So, and that sucks because like those two dudes were like, you know, a couple dudes that I, you know, thought were cool in the city, and, you know, they're down for disco, and, you know, I'm a funk disco DJ. So, you know what I mean? Like it was start of something really cool, and, you know, you sticking me kind of fucked everything up. So it's like, I know people are pissed about the graffiti, you know, I get it that they paid you what, a couple $100, but it's like you fucked everything up for like a couple $100, which sucks, man. So like, unless you want to keep this thing going, unless you want to keep looking over your back 24/7 and, you know, like keep this feud going, I want this shit to end right here, right now. Next time I see you, I want it to be a, hey, what's up, Kenny? Hey, what's up, Skylar? And we don't have to be good friends or anything, but, you know, I want this shit to end because it's not what I'm trying to do in this fucking city. Are you cool with that, or no?
Listen, Skylar. You understand I fucking came to you and tried to talk to you about what was going on, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
I came to you and I was very open to you about everything that's happening. I told you, you know, that I was not trying to do anything. I was trying to deliver a message simply.
Okay, the way you came at me though wasn't like, hey, these people are pissed off, they want you to stop. It was like, hey, stop, or I'm gonna have to like flex on you, and I don't appreciate that.
That's,
you know,
that's
just
not how I came at you. I put it very simply. I said very simply that people were not happy about it. I think you understand that now.
yeah. But look, graph, whether it's me, whether it's all my other homies that graph in the city, it's not gonna stop. You know, graffiti is not gonna stop, especially in Vespucci. These people that are upset don't realize like what Vespucci's all about. Since the 60s, man, it's been about skate, surf, and part of that is graffiti, and that's just the way it is, you know?
Okay, all right. Look,
it's not me trying to take over a city.
I understand that you're very passionate about this. I got that from the jump. And I was trying to make it clear that I didn't give a fuck. Skylar, this is not my bag, baby. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But I had to deliver that fucking message. And I'm hoping you got that message, Skylar, because if it does continue, it will not be the fucking end. From what I understand, it's not over. So
that's fine.
That's why I came to you as like I know I'm like an aggressive, abrupt, or whatever the fuck kind of guy. I'm just, you know, it's where I come from. But I was not coming at you to try and fuck you up, even though that's what I was paid to fucking do. So, you know, when you came to back at me, I get it. I get you didn't like fucking being stabbed, but Skylar, was not fucking personal. It was business to me. It was me trying to deliver a message and do you a solid because, like you said, you had some shit going, but that's not my shit. That's not my bag, baby. And, so, you know, look, I can't promise you that it is over, Skylar, because I don't fucking know. It's not up to me. It was never up to me. It was never my fucking motive. It was never not my directive. But
you took the job.
You got
for
people.
what? A couple hundred
It
bucks.
doesn't fucking
You took
matter,
the job
Skylar. It doesn't matter.
for a
The
couple
point
hundred
is,
bucks.
there are people who are not fucking happy. So I'm
I
hoping
get
that you
it.
got the message, and I don't know if it's fucking over. Is the reality. I can't sit here and tell you that it isn't because it was never fucking up to me. So, am I pissed about you fucking stabbing me? Fuck yeah. But I understand some things are business. And I came out all right from that fucking stabbing, and I made money on that situation, and you're not someone who I, you know, think about or fucking look for or even care about, to be honest with you. The whole thing I don't care about.
Look,
So,
I want it to be over between you and I. If these people have beef with me, then let it be their beef between them and me. But between you and I want this shit to be over with.
Skylar, I can't make any promises. I would take any fucking jobs that come my way in situations like this, and there could be another job like that. But if you're worried about me fucking looking for you on the regular, no, I don't give two shits, Skylar. I never did.
I mean, do you want me creeping and lurking on you every time you're out there? Because look, man, like
For
I
what?
said,
Am I you so worried about me?
I'm not worried. Look,
I mean, I'm
you're
literally
the only person I have a
I've delivered the
problem
message,
with.
Skylar.
Do you
I've
understand?
I get it. No,
I don't
it's
have
not.
beef with anyone. Look, all the OGs
Sorry,
from the
players.
South Side,
Just trying to get to my car. Yeah, Uber.
all the
Yeah, Uber.
OGs, Willow from
come on,
FTF.
This is-
I'm
I
cool
know
with the Vagos.
Listen,
Everyone
Skylar,
I'm cool with. You're the
Skylar.
only person I have a problem with.
I don't
in
have a
this
fucking
city.
problem with you. I need you to get that to your head. I don't have a fucking problem with you. All right.
Okay,
Like
that's
said,
what I needed
I've
to
already-
hear.
I've
That's
already
what I
made-
needed to hear then.
I'm not
That's
I'm
what
not
I
around
needed
the
to hear.
streets looking for you, trying to fuck you up. If the opportunity arises because you stabbed me, shit, I might take it someday. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you never fucking know. It would have to be a time and place. Right now, I have a lot bigger things in my fucking plate than looking after some guy who fucking stabbed me.
Exactly, and
but
that's what I'm saying. Do you want me lurking in the shadows while you're doing all this?
Skylar, I
trying to
don't give
stick
two
you
fucks
every
about you.
single
I'm not gonna
time?
lie. I do not give two fucks about some random guy who stabbed me, who's pissed that I stabbed him. When I was trying to send him a message, do him a solid. Because if you keep fucking spraying Vespucci, I promise you, it will be real bad for you. And that's not me. That's not me saying from me. Okay, I'm just I'm trying to do you a fucking solid. I delivered the
But I
message.
have
it's done.
been, and so is everyone else, though. You
Well,
haven't been around then, obviously,
I
because you
definitely
should have
been
seen it
around.
last night. You weren't around last night then, because that shit was all tagged up everywhere, and it wasn't even me. It's been getting tagged up. The side of Dynasty 8, fucking, that whole strip mall is getting tagged.
You're talking about the Warriors spray. You're talking about all kinds of other sprays. I see them. I look.
Warriors, VLK, VBK.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Look, I'm aware.
Keep Vespucci tagged was up last night. Like there's just like a bunch of shit getting tagged up there, dude. That's it. Look, like here's the thing. People think I'm like trying to claim shit, or I don't know if they
Skylar,
know
I'm
what's
telling
up
you-
with graffiti.
I'm telling you,
or
you were
what,
talking
man.
to the wrong fucking guy. It does not matter what I think. You can convince me all day, and I can get on your
I'm not
fucking
trying to
side.
convince you. I just
I
think it's
promise you.
funny.
I know it's funny, but Skylar, I promise you, it doesn't fucking matter one lick what the fuck I think. Okay?
Yeah, no, I know.
And I promise you, I'm not fucking looking around for you. But do I fuck with you? Do I want to stab you? Probably, but it's not worth my time and effort, Skylar, because I'm not getting fucking paid for it. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I get it, man. I just like,
Be fucking careful, Skylar. Be careful.
So many ways to make money in this city, and you took a $100 or $200 or $300, whatever
Skylar, you have
got
no
paid
idea
for.
how much I made, but it doesn't fucking matter what I do.
Oh,
My business is my business.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
It just sucks that you fucked up a lot of shit with the Disco Boys.
I didn't fuck
over a
up.
fucking-
I don't give a
yeah,
shit.
you did.
I don't
dude.
give a shit. That's your bag, all right? You spraying in places is your bag. Me trying to do your
Yeah.
salad, whatever fucking happens, and decisions you make that you want to do with Disco Boys is fine. That's your bag, baby. I didn't do fucking nothing. Okay? If you want to stop doing business, fine.
No,
It has nothing to do with me.
literally haven't. Well, how does that not have anything to do with you when you're part of that crew?
I'm not
and
fucking
you
part of any
shitting
of
to
that.
me?
I'm not part
You're
of any
not-
of that.
You're not so you're not part of Disco Boys or anything? No.
First of all, it doesn't fucking matter if I am. Second of all, no, I'm not. Those are some friends of mine, but that has nothing to do with any of your shit. This is what I'm saying, Skylar. Your business had nothing to fucking do with that situation. And if
Dude,
you want to
how-
make it that situation, that's completely fine. That is your decision. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. How would I ever trust Sonny ever again with business. When I walk up and say hi to him, and he's like, "Oh, go with him, and we'll talk later," and then I get stabbed. Come on, man. You're smart.
I don't think
You're
Sonny
smart.
has anything to do with that or knew anything to do with that. I don't even think Sonny said that, to be honest with you. I think he said he had to go get his car or some shit.
He's like, "Do what you got to do," is what he said.
I don't remember any of that, to be honest. That's between you and Sonny. If you want to, that's
All
that's
good.
your
No,
shit.
man, it's all good, dude. I'm not fucking drama. That's the thing, homie. It's like like I said, I keep my head down. I paint, I smoke weed, and I fucking DJ, man, and throw parties. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like I'm fucking just mellow in the city, homeboy. Like, I just want you to get that across your head. I don't run with the crew. I don't look for
I'm aware,
trouble.
Skylar. I'm
I
very
just do
fucking
my
aware.
thing, dude.
I'm
Okay.
very fucking aware.
Okay.
I'm not thinking about you or looking out for like I
Okay.
said. There's a lot of bigger fish on my fucking plate.
I know exactly.
And if a job
That's
comes
what I
way,
would think.
if I am stabbing you or something, Skylar, it's gonna be for fucking money because that's the only reason why I would do it. There's no other point for me to. Like I said, you're just a fucking DJ who was trying to live your fucking life. You weren't trying to fucking piss anybody off. You're just doing the spray game. But I'm not the
Exactly,
fucking
dude.
person that you have to convince, and that's the problem.
I know. No, I know. I
Just-
know.
look,
It's just like
I
I don't want to be fucking stabbing you every time I see you selling over on fucking Eclipse. You know
why,
what I mean?
why the fuck would you need to continue to stab me?
Because I'm not happy that I got shanked. What are you talking about? Well, that's kind of what I wanted to know. Is it going to be back and forth, or are we done? Because look, I don't want to look for you either. That's my whole point. It's like I got better things to do than fucking look for you. You got better things to do.
Jesus
than look
Christ,
for me.
Skylar! I don't know how many times I gotta say it, Skylar. I'm not.
I heard
fucking,
you.
I'm not looking
I
for
heard you,
you.
bud.
I give
I heard
give two
you. I heard
shits
you.
about you, and
Okay.
not in a no offense kind of a way, Skylar.
I
It's
don't
just-
take it in offense.
Okay, good.
bud.
I'm not looking for
I
your
just
ass.
want to
I'm not
know
trying to
that
fucking
this is fucking over for now until whatever you get another job or whatever the fuck.
It ain't
you know
up
what
to
I
me,
mean?
Skylar. It never fucking
Like
was. Right?
Okay. 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 Cool. I mean, I just want to talk it out and see if I could talk to you before like things get fucking way stupid.
I mean, I think it's pretty simple. I mean, if there's so many fucking places to spray. I get there's a lot of other motherfuckers, and they might be in the same boat. I have no idea, Skylar, but that's.
Homie, I spray everywhere. That's the thing. That's why I had an hour-long talk with Willow from FTF. He was pissed off that I was spraying at the post office. We talked, and then we hashed it out. I don't spray there anymore. That's all. It's just a man-to-man conversation that we had. What I expect from like anyone in the city.
Right.
He's an OG in the neighborhood, so I respected what he had to say.
If it helps you understand, I was never put in a situation to have a conversation. It was just to deliver said message. So if you want a conversation, that's something you have to seek on your own.
I don't want a conversation. It's fine. Like I said, you did what you had to do for whatever, some money, whatever. It's fine. I got you back. Whatever. It's fucking over until you get another fucking, I don't know, job, I guess.
It doesn't even look. It's not even me. You know what I'm saying? It could be fucking anybody.
You said that a million times. I get it, man.
Okay. All right.
I get it. All right. Cool. Well, I'm glad we could actually talk, so we didn't have to be fucking stabbing each other left and right.
I
get
tried
it.
not to stab you.
Okay,
right,
dude.
Skylar. I tried.
All
fucking,
right.
I very tried not to stab you.
You didn't seem like you tried that hard, but okay, man.
I came to you literally open, told you the situation, and told you I'm trying not to fuck you up because I was not trying to fuck you up because I just wanted you to understand this is some serious shit. That's all I was trying to get across.
I understand that people in Vespucci are mad about graffiti. I get it, dude. It's just, it's part of the fucking culture down there since the 60s, man. Look, they're trying to make Vespucci look like West Vinewood, and it's just not meant to be that, If they don't want me spraying on certain buildings, then fine, That's all they have to say. But, to have, start putting hits on people over graffiti, like, what the fuck is that shit, dude? Anyways,
it's
okay.
just business,
Yeah, I
it's
get it.
literally just business.
I get it, man. Anyways, all right. Well, I'm glad we talked, man. At least for a little bit, and kind of sort of hash things out. Anyways, all right, Kenny. Well, be safe out there, man.
Take it easy, baby. Stay groovy. Be fucking careful. Honestly.
No, dude. I know, man. I mean, I'm still gonna spray up because that's what I do. But it's like, I don't know if there's certain buildings they don't want me to hit, or like if they're trying to keep Graf out of all Vespucci. Like no one will talk to me because they're not man enough. They're sending people out to do hits instead of like you know, manning up and walking up to me and being like, "Yo, let's talk this graffiti shit out." And I would talk to him, you know, about it, but it's like I can't because one, I don't know who put the hit out,
I get
and
it.
two, it's like
I completely understand your frustration. You're trying to direct this fucking shit after you fucking stabbed the guy and you're still upset. And you probably think you want to stab me again, which would be a fucking terrible idea, Skylar. But you know, you're confused. You don't know what to do. So, I mean, shit.
Look, I'm a chill person, dude. You know, I don't go around stabbing people, but look, I'm big on respect too. You know, and I'm not a bitch. And like the graffiti crew out here, they're not a bunch of bitches, dude. Most of them don't gangbang. They keep their head down, but yeah, they get their name up, you know, and like they're not going to be treated as punks too. That's it.
He's
you
not
know,
gonna
it's
like
like
this.
we're not punks, but we're not looking for problems. We just get our name up in the city. It should be super easy to understand.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to hear this, but I do think you're kind of a bitch because I'm pretty sure you stabbed me like once or twice before you even said a word. So, but
Well,
yes,
I ran up and said, "Remember me, bitch," and then I stabbed you.
It happened,
and then
a
I
little
ran
bit
off.
reverse. You stabbed me
And-
twice and then said that, but it's fine. You know, like I get it.
Well, you know, I'm fumbling in my pockets trying to pull out my knife and try to yell at you at the same time and try to look around, and then a cop shows up, and trust me,
It was a
yeah.
bitch move, Skylar. It was a fucking bitch move, all right? You could at least said something before you stab a motherfucker, but
I
get it.
tried to, like, I don't know, like I said.
All you got to see is, hey,
I tried
motherfucker,
to, like,
remember me,
yell
bitch?
at you and stab at you at the same time, man. I just said,
Yeah,
fucking remember me, bitch.
It's
And then
like a
I
fucking
tried to
newspaper
stab
map
you.
in your hand, motherfucker. Look, I delivered the
Well,
message.
well,
I'm not
that-
fucking
I
searching
had-
for your ass, all right? You don't have to worry about me until fucking you have to worry about me. And that's literally the best answer I can fucking give you. But fuck you, Skylar. No, I think you're kind of a bitch, but I also get where you're coming from. And I never wanted this beef. So that's why I'm saying, listen, be careful. That's all I can give. That's all I can give. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, no, I get it.
you're good. You're good. I'm not fucking...
Look.
I got so much shit going on, Skylar. You have no fucking idea. The last thing I'm worried about is a DJ that fucking stabbed me because he's pissed off that I stabbed him.
Good, and I like wish you the best with all your ventures that you got going in this city, and you know, stay safe because I'm sure you're getting yourself into some shit that like is pretty deep.
You have no
I'm
fucking
sure,
idea.
man. Look, I don't want beef with anyone in this city. Look, and that's why I'm cool with everyone. And this is the only time that I've ran into like shit with graffiti, even in the South Side, which is crazy to me. With the
I get
OGs
it. I
that
get it. Some
gave me
people,
the pass.
Some people are different about it. I think it's not gonna be the last time either. But you know, look, time will tell. You know what I'm saying? It's just time will tell.
It comes with the territory of doing a lot of graph in the city. I get it. It's just like but at the same time, I just don't get it.
I get
you
it.
know?
Shout out.
But cool. I
I'm
won't
trying
take
to
up any more of your time. Be
I'm just
safe,
trying to get
Kenny.
DRP.
You know, I'll do my best. Be safe, and you know, do your thing. I'll do mine, and hopefully, you just don't ever get that job again, and we won't have to worry about it ever again. You know, hopefully, I can come to your parties. You can come to my parties. I don't have to blacklist you from my parties. I don't have to get blacklisted from your parties. You know, so we'll just, you know, hope we could just be cool, man. We don't have to be best friends, but I just hope we could be cordial and just be cool on the streets.
You fucking stabbed me, you son of a bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you stab me too? Man?
Exactly. What the fuck you mean? Come on.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like I hope we don't like have to do this shit ever again. You know, like I hope you know it could just be you fucking shanked me, I shanked you. It sucks on both ends, and we could just move on with it, man. Like I don't want to be doing this shit with you ever again. I don't. I have no need to. I have no desire to. Look, like I said, I do my thing, keep my head down, and fucking live my life. in
Part of
this
me
fucking
wants to,
shithole.
but I'm not going
Like,
to, Chad.
You know, I don't want to be fucking looking for people to shank. It's not what I'm about.
All right. Good to know.
Cool.
Good to know.
So, yeah, hopefully you just never get that job again. And I wish I knew what buildings they didn't want me to spray, but you know, maybe if they ever tell you, you can like give me a little.
You wanna
inside scoop, so-
actually be fucking helpful? You wanna be helpful? And maybe this will go way better for you. I got an idea. You might not like it.
What?
So, you said there's fucking tags all over the place, right?
Yeah.
I mean, do you know the people tagging which tags?
No. I know my homie graffiti artist goes by Saudi, but he usually just sprays in the South Side, and I think he's hit Vespucci a couple times, but it goes by Saudi one. All that new shit like Warriors, VLK, all that shit. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay. Also, I heard you took another fucking hit already. Is that true?
Another hit? No, dude. I've been shanked one time in this fucking city, and that was with you. That's why I got such a problem with it.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You know what I
well,
mean?
then
It's
you
like
should
I've been
definitely
shanked.
Look, this is the last time I tell you should definitely care because I was told you had taken a fall, or were going to take a fall or some shit.
No,
So,
dude. Look, I move. Dude, I lurk in this city, dude. I'm like a fucking
well, you
ghost.
better fucking keep looking because I don't. Like I said, I don't think it's. I thought I was talking to you after this fucking fall. So to be honest with you, I have no idea when that's gonna happen.
Nah, dude. No, that's why I like fucking took out the pony and
It's
let
like
my
later they
fucking
give us a
mane
job,
flow.
like, fuck 'em
See
up
my hair,
again.
dude? Like, that's why I look like this. That's why you didn't know who you were talking to when I walked up to you. You know, sometimes I'll put it in a bandana, you know, like Axl Rose. You know, sometimes I'll put in a pony. It's just how I feel like wearing my hair. You know, it's one of those things. Look, man. Look, I'm a lone wolf out here, dude. You know, like I said, I fucking keep my head down. I'm cool with everybody, but I don't belong to any group. You know, I'm cool with the taggers. I'm cool with the gangsters. Yeah, I just vibe, do my own thing, man. Not looking for problems. Just painting and smoking weed and DJing, man. So yeah, I get it. People are mad. That's why I just keep a low profile. And yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this conversation's just I don't want to hold you down.
Now
take
you got
any
the
more of your
point. I
time,
got
but
the point. You're good.
I
You're
get
good.
it. I get it that, you know, people are upset and, you know, people might be looking for me. It's fine. But again, like, I lurk in this city. I'm like a fucking ghost. So, I don't know, man. I just didn't want to fucking stab you at fucking Benny's, dude. Or any of that dumb shit, you know?
I mean,
like,
that
that's
would
just
be-
like low, that's a low
That
level
would be
shit,
fucking
dude.
kind of crazy, to be honest with you, after you stabbed me
Exactly.
already. Why the fuck would you want to stab me at Benny's? If anything, I should
Because
be fucking stabbing your ass, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, well, a lot of people are like that, though. That's the thing. A lot of people would take that chance, dude, over this dumb shit.
I've seen you like a couple fucking times now, and I haven't stabbed your ass. I think you should probably get the message from that, most likely. I think I saw you at the
haven't
police
s-
station.
At the police station?
Yeah, I thought so, but I don't know. There's a lot of guys with your haircut, to be honest.
Yeah, dude, I'm not like that, dude. I don't want to fucking just be that guy. You know what I mean?
What do you
that's
mean?
why
You
I wanted
literally
to.
fucking were that guy. It's exactly what you
I
did. You
had
fucking ran up
to,
to me and
dude.
stabbed me in the fucking thing before you even said a word. You are that guy. You're fucking that
Dude,
guy.
I did say a word, first of all, and two, like, no.
You
I
said remember me,
had
bitch,
to.
and when I actually
Yeah.
fucking saw you for the first time, I literally did not remember you.
Dude, that's out of it. Dude, I had to. If I didn't, I would be a bitch, straight up. If
Listen,
I didn't,
get your
Just be
fucking
back,
shit together,
dude.
goddammit. You're gonna get some fucking serious shit, alright?
I get it, bud. I get it. I understand people are upset.
I feel like you're all over the place, and look, you sound
I'm
a little
not.
fucking scared, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe you should be, but you got it. You got
Of
the
course
fucking...
I'm scared. I'm out here by myself with motherfuckers trying to shank me because I paint graffiti. Of course I'm scared,
I'm
man.
literally the fucking least of your worries, and I hope you know that. So all you gotta do is just be selective with your fucking sprays, and I think you're aware. I think you're fucking aware, and that's the
I
message
get it.
across.
I get it, but yeah, okay. I'm just not gonna bring up sprays anymore. But it's like if they think they're gonna keep spraying out of Vespucci, unfortunately that's never gonna happen. But I get it. They're upset. You know,
I think it's
they're
already died
upset.
down. You know, I don't think you probably have to worry about it, but you never fucking know. Like I said, I thought you were taking a fall already, so
No, man. No, I don't. No, look, I move in this city in a certain way where I'm not gonna say I'm 100 proof, but I take precautions, and I do.
We've been here a long time
I
for
don't know.
the
I feel like I
fucking
do what I
people
need to do just to like be on the
Time.
lowdown, you know. Look, again, I don't fucking care about any of this shit, man. Kenny,
all right,
you
good luck,
understand?
good luck.
I don't
Fuck you,
care.
Skylar. Fuck
I'm
you for
just
stabbing
saying-
me. I'll see you later, motherfucker. Hopefully not. Fuck you.
I don't know if he did. I don't know if he tracked me for 35 minutes or not, but I mean, I wanted to give him the RP because we didn't get to actually talk last time when he stabbed me. It was a little bit of RDM or whatever, but I wasn't like. I mean, like, he had motive, so I was cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a report Andy. But yeah, he ran up and stabbed me, and then after he stabbed me twice, he was like, "Remember me, bitch." But we got some good RP out of it with like Debbie and stuff like that, and Enzo showed up, so you know, you roll with the punches. So yeah, I wanted to talk to the guy and give him a chance to get some role play in.
Even if I don't fuck with him. And yeah, I might have to blacklist his ass, that motherfucker.
But yeah, dude, honestly, that guy might get hit again because I legitimately thought he had taken that fall, but I don't think he had. Where is Sonny, man? I need a second for B&E, baby. Here, let's send him a letter. See if we can find him. We had to give the roleplay, right? I mean, even if you don't necessarily are trying to roleplay with that character because that character fucking stabbed you, like you want to have the conversation to understand like maybe why the character stabbed you or see where that roleplay goes. You know, I like saying yes to roleplay. Oh fuck. Guys, you still talking about this? Yeah, dude. He was talking in circles for a hot minute. I think he was hoping for like a resolution right there, which is why the conversation lasted so long, but I could not give him that resolution, man. It was never up to me, baby. It was never up to me. Guys are still talking about this. I was fucking trapped. I was IP trapped, for God's sakes. You should, bro. It's your birthday. You should go out. Have fun. Sunday. It is Sunday, so, you know, it might not be, like, the best night, but you can still do something. RP will be here whenever you get back. I needed to take yesterday off. I had, like, had been going really hard and was like, dude, I just want to chill out. Oh. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking about taking the weekends off, chat. I say that now, but I know that'll be really hard to do. Yeah, dude, definitely. And Shadow Fox, how are you, by the way?
Hey there.
Hey, what's shaking?
Not much.
Hey, what's shaking, baby? Who the fuck is this guy?
What do you hear, crocodile?
Is your name Junior?
Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
What
So
the
what's that?
fuck? I've been looking for you forever.
You've been
Where the
hiding
fuck
all
have
over
you been? I've been all
You've
over
been
the
in
place.
alleyways?
I've been in fucking alleyways. I've been in dumpsters, baby.
You've been sneaking and sliding around in these places. I'm looking for you, and you've been looking for me. Oh my, don't forget about it.
What the fuck you been doing, Junior? It's good to see you, baby.
Listen, I've been. Listen, this department is fucking ass backwards. They don't know what they're doing. I think they forget they're in the United States and not in, like, you know, communist Russia or something. I mean, this shit is ridiculous. But I'm gonna talk about it later. I don't like talking business in the fucking, you know, public places. I got a beautiful office space right across the street. I want you to take a look at, enjoy, have some amenities, all right? You want to do that with me?
Fuck, I would love to, Junior. Are you fucking serious? You got an office across the street, you crazy son of a bitch?
Yeah, of course I do, motherfucker.
The
Oh,
same
I'm not just
motherfucker owed me
crazy.
$10 and you punched my car, you crazy bastard, Junior.
Hey, listen, we reached an out-of-court settlement on that, okay, as far as I'm concerned, all right? We are all situated on
Did you
that.
become a lawyer, you motherfucker?
Yeah, I've been. I was a lawyer in the streets, and now I'm a lawyer today. Boom, we got this shit booming.
Holy shit, Junior, you son of a bitch.
Hey, listen, stop distracting me. I got a postcard right over here. Give me a second.
All right. What are you driving outside?
I'm not driving right now. It's an impound.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna walk across the street. I'll meet you over there. Better tell Sunny Mirror Park first. Fucking Junior! God, I haven't seen this guy in forever. He became a lawyer. My God. How funny life is. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Getting back into the swing of things, like into the normal routine, normal-ish routine after like all kinds of like traveling and stuff like that. So we've been on the grind, been streaming a shit ton. But also been wanting to stream a shit ton because the RP's been so good and I've been really addicted. So it's been great. Meeting like a ton of new community members and Ignite has been awesome, dude. Love meeting new people. New chatters, new frogs, new bear game. Bear gang, bear gang. Got some new subs too. Shout out to the new subs. Shout out to the VOD gang. Where's his office? Over here, maybe? Beautiful office with all the amenities. Holy fuck. Impressive, Junior. What kind of games do you play? Dude, honestly, I do a shit ton of variety. Like, we play, like, everything over here. But, I've been itching to get back into roleplay consistently on the channel, like, regularly. And a lot of times I'll do roleplay for, like, 2 months, and then we'll go back into variety. But, and I know it's really going to be hard to do because there's so many good games coming out. But I'm hoping to try, like, roleplay for like an extended period of time, like longer than normal, like instead of like 2 months, like 6 months, or maybe even like a year. And yeah, just see kind of what happens. See if we got the groove. And then I don't know, maybe do like variety in the back half of the stream or off stream or something like that, because there's so many games that I'd love to play. Like Diablo 4 is something I think that will be a lot of fun. And it's really hard for me to like stay away from like MMOs. What else do we play? Blood Bowl. We play like everything, dude. I remember one week we had like the most retro week of my streaming fucking career. We had played so many retro games. It's crazy. Yeah, I've done survival roleplay too. Like Neo was saying, I've done Atlas. Met a lot of new people in Atlas. That was really cool, actually. Met a lot of new community members and chatters in Atlas. Atlas is very time consuming in a different way. Like, one thing I am not a huge fan of survival games is you have to spend a lot of time like gathering these things, like resources. And then you go out and do stuff, and then these resources are gone. Sometimes. I guess it's really similar to GTA though, except for it's just one resource, and that resource is money. And then whenever you go out and do things, that resource is gone. So maybe it's all the same when I really think about it.
Where the fuck is this guy? Writing the longest letter of his fucking life.
But yeah, we play a little bit of everything.
Oh, mama, he just ate shit.
Age of Empires. We play a lot of strategy. A lot of shooters. Everything, dude. RP is our bag. RP is where like I pretty much started.
Oh, here we go.
Office in Mirror Park, dude. Sick. DNC Law Solutions. Pretty good location for an office. It's not in the city, so it's not like a big office, so it's probably like a starter office, maybe. Wonder how much an office costs. I need to look at the emotes and actually like set some emotes to our favorites. I'm not even sure how you do the emotes as far as like setting it to faves.
All right, you patient bastard, come on in.
Let's do it, baby.
What if this is his house? This is his apartment. He's turned into an office.
Holy shit, this is a groovy fucking place. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Come on in, take a
Now
look,
we
take a
are
look.
fucking talking. Look at this place. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Damn, Junior, this is what I'm fucking talking about, baby.
What did I say? What did I say? I've been a lawyer in these streets working hard. Hey, listen, can I get you something? Coffee, water, burger, pizza?
Yeah, I take a water. I take a water.
Hey.
Thanks, Junior. Jeez, you're really fucking doing well out here. It seems like business is fucking booming for you, baby.
Yeah, it is that fancy bottle of water. None of that convenience store shit, you know.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Junior, my goodness. You talking about this fancy water as well? Damn, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they call it Peru, you know. That stupid, branding, whatever, you know. They just charge you an extra couple bucks. But our secretary say we can afford it. Tax purposes, all that shit. So, whatever. Anyway, so how the fuck are you, Kenny? What's going on?
Fuck, Junior, I'm, shit, I wish I could say I've been better, but, I mean, I'm doing good, Junior. I'm doing good. I feel like I got the weight of the world on my shoulders right now. You know what I mean?
Really? How so?
Well, I mean, without saying too much, Junior, let's just say old boy Kenny, you know, he's, between a rock and a hard place, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest. I do not know what you're saying.
Okay, well, let's just say, I got a big decision to make, I guess. Junior, and, it's a decision I don't really want to make because I don't like the outcome. You know what I mean?
Well, last time we spoke, you was wanted to talk to me about some business. Maybe we can start there. What you were thinking about with me?
Well, shit. I mean, now that I know you're a lawyer, this is actually great. I mean, I'm actually trying to manage a lot of artists. I'm trying to get them, some nice payouts, some nice gigs. I've been talking to a lot of venue owners, stuff like that, and having a lawyer ready around to, sign this or that, or someone who can help out with permits and things like that is going to be extremely useful. You have no idea.
Fantastic. Which agency are you with?
I'm actually working solo right now. I'm just on the streets. I've been talking to D-Side Records. I really like those guys. I would love to work with him. But right now I've just been trying to link up with artists and venue owners and try and get these people paid, get them on stage, scene, stuff like that, get some good rapport, that sort of thing. But I know a lot of people who are doing stuff that are going to need permit work, and I'm definitely going to need the lawyer to put in their hands, because let me tell you, June, I met a fuck ton of people. And the more recently I've come up on people who need a lawyer to get this or that done, paperwork, etc., has been piling. So I could put a lot of money in your fucking hands, Junior. I can tell you that right now.
Well, we love to fucking hear it. And I think there's a way to be of mutual benefit to each other. So here's the deal. When I first walked into the scene, I didn't know Jack from Jill. And I was trying to put my feet on solid ground. So I figured I'd go back to my roots, which was a bit of talent management. I make sure people get a good deal, make sure that contracts aren't, one of those, what do you call them? Shame if something were to happen, kinds of contracts. We don't want those kinds of contracts for our artists. We want equal share, equal pay for equal work, I ain't no communist, but I am a greedy prick at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. I mean, that makes a good businessman, in my opinion.
But, point being, I signed a couple of people onto what I was planning on doing, but now the operation has sort of expanded, and now my plate is filled with a lot more, I don't know, altruistic shit. I, as a lawyer, am now getting involved in an entire corruption situation with the police department. We're filing lawsuits against them. We're appealing criminal charges that are illegal. And a lot of that work has distracted me from what I was initially doing. So I had signed a couple of people, I'm thinking maybe a entrepreneurial spirit like yourself can get yourself on solid ground, and maybe you can be their guy to speak to deal with, work on behalf of, and be their agent. And we employ you as one of our agents. How would you feel about something like that?
I mean, tell me more. You gotta tell me about the business. Who owns the business? What's the name? I mean, it's a lot of who you're working with because there's
Oh, absolutely.
I don't want to say it's all politics out there, but you know, people got friends and people got enemies in business. So, I mean, there's already fucking drama in the music scene. I'm not sure if you're aware, but
Yeah, D-Train getting clipped in the streets. He's then saying people stitch it, that he's then he's retracting that, and then it's like it's all end now. That's over with. But I mean, if that's how it starts, you never know how it could move forward. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, definitely, it's not even just about that. That's the first time I'm even hearing of that. So it's other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, I
fuck,
don't want to
mean-
get too much into the weeds of it. I mean, I would talk to D-Train about the events, but basically, long story short, there was a miscommunication, and it got resolved. So now we are where we are today, and he's got the D-side records, and all that good stuff. I'm not trying to let the past consume us, but the point being, it's a dangerous field out there if you let it happen. So I'm agreeing with you. So our firm is mostly lawyers. We've got Kit O'Leary, who is
know
a
about Kit.
fantastic.
I know about
Yeah, you
Kit.
know about Kit?
Heard of Kit.
He's a stand-up guy. He's great. Knows a lot of paperwork. Has been expert in the business, both outside the city and in it. And then we've also got Alice Williams, who's mostly a legal mind, not really interested in the entertainment side of things. She's mostly, interested in protecting people's rights and that sort of thing. And me,
She's also a lawyer?
Yep, she's also a lawyer. That's correct. Junior partner. Both of them are junior partners at our firm. And then you got me, who's senior partner, who basically manages what they do, what the cases they take on, and how they approach it. And so initially, I was handling, grabbing talent and all that stuff. But nowadays, I'm focusing in on, client relations with civil suits and all that stuff. So if you could take the burden off, that would definitely, I think, help both of us. Because now you've got agents. Now you've got the clients that you could say you're representing. I mean, you've got people like Roy McShaw, a sitcom actor who you may have known from wonderful pictures like the wholesome dad who has hijinks with his cunty wife and other mean students, but then the wife becomes very happy and doing good things for society, and then the children do other good things. That sort of sitcom.
Okay. Yeah. Who else you guys got already?
And then we've got Sonny Dean, who's like the boogeyman. He does dancing, grooving. He does a lot of like DJing basically for events. So we're working with him to get him onto places. And then we've got D-Train. D-Train is with Kit. Kit is with us. So we wouldn't have you managing D-Train specifically, but he is a part of our overall DNC Legal Solutions branding, I suppose you could say.
Really?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay, that's interesting because I wasn't sure. So, Kid is D-Train's lawyer? Is that how?
Well, he's both lawyer and manager. So he writes the contracts for D-Train. He puts, him in action in that way, and he also represents him when he needs, legal representation in the cells or whatever. Bullshit can come up.
Okay, I see. So that's really interesting.
Which is what we do for all of our clients, regardless of who they are. If you're, Joe Schmo or D-Train, you get the full package when you're with our firm. You get the lawyer, legal, you get criminal, civil, you get business contracts, you get the permits, you get everything when you're with us. That's kind of how we deal.
Okay, that makes sense. That's a good way to go about it because honestly, if when you're managing a lot of these, because that's exactly what I would need right now is lawyers who I can fucking trust, who I know are gonna get these guys fucking paid, because that's what they want. They want somebody who's fighting for them, so they can go out and do their thing and make music and not have to worry about getting a job or working out the finer details of the venue and stuff like that. And I got talent with managing artists in the past over there in Liberty. It's actually some shit that I've done. I've been in the music scene before. So, not being a lawyer myself, the first thing that comes to my mind is I need somebody who I can fucking trust, who I know is gonna be able to do, cross the I's and dot the T's, all that kind of fucking shit. and take care of business on the back end, because that's what you're gonna need. I mean, we can line up all the stars, but unless things are concrete and you know, legal, then it's not officially legal. You know, some shit can happen.
Absolutely. So,
So-
here's what I'm gonna do for you. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, I've been talking already to D-Side, like Frank and D-Train, and I really like those guys. I really fuck with Frank. He's got a great sound. He's F-Stick G. And I told him, I was like, listen, I like what you guys are doing. I would love to help you guys out. So I've been trying to help him get some gigs, line him up with the right people, him take a D-Train spot at the festival. He's also been talking to Sylvester Mack. They've been telling me that they've been signing and collecting a lot of artists already. So I was under the impression that they had their own stuff going on, separate from this. But if you tell me these two are connected, this is a beautiful thing, because realistically, I think it's the best kind of fit. They're gonna need a lot of legal logistic stuff and people who could take care of the stuff they need as far as permits or making sure that they're, you know, officially on contract for getting paid. I can, you know, make sure the artists are getting whatever the fuck they need, you know, talking to the venue people, and you can continue to make the money on the back end with the police stuff. I mean, this, honestly, Junior, this sounds really fucking beautiful to me. I'm not gonna lie.
I couldn't agree more. Now, Mr. Kenny, what can we do for you right now? What do you need as far as, you know, your artists that you're working with and everything? What can we get down and plan of action on?
Well, here's what I need to know from you. I need to know for a fact that me working with your company is also working with D-Side Records. Like, is D-Side Records signed under this law firm, or how exactly is it leveling out here? Because the last thing I want to do is, you know, tell Frank, hey, listen, I want to make things happen, baby, and then end up, you know, in a weird situation.
So I'm not going to sit here, okay, and lie to you and say, you know, I know every intricacy and every detail between Kit and D-Train. It's called delegation, right?
Right,
So
right.
I don't micromanage everything that he does. I keep a pulse, and that pulse is Kit works with D-Train and gets good deals for D-Train, right? So I don't know the specifics of whether he's with the record or not, the legality of that. I will talk to him the second I see him tomorrow, which he should be around tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Hopefully, you know, I will be able to get that nailed down for you. I'll tell you, though, I would be surprised if they weren't. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, that...
You don't have the contract on file by chance? Any of the paperwork on the back end?
Well, even if I did, Kenny, no offense, but, you know, we can't just give people's information out.
No, I was
on a
thinking that
whim.
you could look up the contract. Kit's, you know, he's in your firm. You could look up the contract that Kit signed, possibly, and get some information as to the finer details to, you know, fill in the gaps. But look, I can also talk to Frank. That's not a huge issue, but I just know that D-Train is like away from the city for like a week or something. So.
Ooh, okay. Well, no, I'm not saying talk to D-Train. I'm saying I talk to Kit. Talk to Kit directly.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. And get that sorted with him. As far as the filing system, yeah, we do have that, but the problem is right now he has access to his files, and he is in a family emergency right now.
Okay.
The missus, I'm not gonna get into it.
Right. No. Yeah. I understand.
Strike that from the record. He's busy. I can't talk to him right now, but I can talk to him tomorrow morning.
Okay, no problem.
It's not like we don't have our shit together. I want you to be assured
No,
of that.
no. Of course, I completely understand. Life happens. So look, that works for me. I'm Junior. I think this is fucking great, and there's a lot you can actually do for me. But I don't want to put like a huge fucking list in your lap and not know the finer details. So I can just start spitballing if you want to hear it.
Well, I mean, I've already heard a lot of what you're saying. I'm imagining it's special permits, right, for events themselves. It's contracts with vendors to get the client involved. Then also actually, you know, making record label deals, you know, putting together record label contracts, that sort of thing. Which is
all of
exactly
these guys right now, as far as I know, or that I'm aware of, and you might know more than me, I don't think there's officially a record label that's under a contract that's formed like a business itself.
Yeah, so, you know, again, that's a situation where it's a confidentiality thing at the end of the day that, you know, is between those two people. So
Warning,
I can't
chat.
comment one way or the other, but what I can tell you
Whew.
is we have an expert in Kit O'Leary who is a maestro
Tired.
at this sort of stuff. And when needed, he comes in and he's reliable and he gets it done. So,
Okay.
and then it's not
I like
only
that.
me. It's not only him, it's also me. I'm coming in, I'm helping out, I'm advising, I'm looking at the paperwork, making sure it's good. I'm talking with him, talking with you, everybody. The way I see it, right, is there's sort of 4 prongs.
Where you guys at in the
Got
story, by the way?
Talent themselves, right? That's
Looks
prong
like
1. Prong 2 is you.
whenever we were gonna be
people on the ground, you're dealing with the
when we were gonna
clients,
be
you're dealing
a
with the vendors, etc., making those deals happen.
an agent.
Then you come to prong
For
3,
music.
which is Kit, our junior partner. You talk
Before we
to
got
him,
betrayed.
You tell him the deals, you tell him what's going on, and what you want him to have in written contract. Kit talks with you about what makes sense, what's good, blah blah blah.
Morning Z,
And
Morning
then he
King,
puts something
Kelly,
together,
Lance,
he comes to me,
Argent,
gets approval, I approve
Ray,
it, and then it goes
Fay
back
on a
down the
bay.
chain. And so the contract goes from me to him to you, you to your client. Make sense?
Makes sense. It's just some of these things need to move fucking
acidic,
quick, you know, because
GG,
it's
schwack.
obviously life happens and stuff like that. But I mean,
Jez,
this
how's
event
going?
Friday,
Wills,
there's,
Argent.
an event Friday night that's going on.
He has fricked around or something because there's more time on the clock than there was enough time on the clock where I checked it and I saw it from a distance and I was like, I'm sleeping in more. Okay. So we're actually gonna have to jump on RP like almost right away.
Once upon a time there was an alpha deer.
Oh my god.
It came and
Alright.
kicked my ass and stole my beer.
Starting now.
Conway's Pizza, how can I help you?
Yes, I would like to order 2 large pizzas, super supreme pizza, a large Coke, and then a small fry.
Big pies, one supreme, one double, large coke, and a small fry.
One large Coke Supreme.
Going back to bed. I'm going back to bed, and there's nothing you can do about it. All right, for real, Havoc, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I haven't even had coffee, and I'm mocking you. Jeez, what the hell's wrong with me? That first hit, that first sip of coffee. Seriously, thank you so much. All right, the cutoff was those 10 for spins. I need to see what we were at because I forgot. 1928. Shit. We're at 1928 whenever I went to sleep. We're now at 1973. You guys fricked around. You frick around, damn it. 1973. This 45. Son of a bitch. That's 2 spins. Thank you, Wills. I am a very proud uncle. So I tried to tell you guys this when I was going to sleep because I got the text and didn't look at it till late. My sister either got all 5 of her cat costumes or 4 of them and gets 1 more today or something. She was like, "Thank you so much for the hilarious cat outfits. Dying laughing. Can't wait to do a photo shoot. The bumblebee is going to be so adorable, and the Santa is crucial for the holidays. Love you." So we nailed it, per usual. She loves the cat outfits that we got for the cat. I mean, I loved them. I thought they were hilarious. They were so good. Okay, we have to jump into RP like before we do Hogwarts stuff. We don't have to stay in RP, but we got to talk to the CEOs for the companies we work for because they've been fricking around
And we got to get some stuff done. I'm back and watched some of the stream. The governor was crazy. Oh, yeah. Can we watch that this morning? We can't do it forever. This is an interesting time, by the way. You guys are in some interesting time. You guys are all the way up to 521, or where are we? Yeah, 521. Why did the 524 play? This is out of sync. You're watching 521 after you've already watched 524. We need to fix that. What the frick, Gooch? You got him flip-flopped. 7 a.m. Not good. Is there a VOD? I just want to watch a little bit. I kind of just want to watch the this. You know what I'm really curious about, and I probably should not. I should have sent something in Discord and not here, but we're just like constantly live, so I never get the opportunity. I want to know who the frick reached out to Teaspoons. I want to know what Teaspoons said that grinded somebody's gears, and how they were like, "I'm gonna reach out to this chatter." That. If I ever am watching somebody else's stream and see a chatter talking to the streamer, and I reach out to you as a viewer who's enjoying the show and give you a piece of my mind or whatever happened, something's wrong. Something is wrong. That should not be happening. I don't know. I shouldn't even talk. I shouldn't have brought it back up, but damn am I curious. My curiosity is getting the better of me. I shouldn't say anything. We're gonna watch the VOD if the VOD's there. You guys can talk about it in Discord because I really don't want to. I should have said something. Fuck, I'm a human being. Come on, cut me some slack. Use Discord for tea. That's what it's there for. Talk about all the GTA stuff you want. As long as you're being positive and promoting good vibes or whatnot. Not bad-mouthing people because, you know, that's not what we do. Good. Anyway. Where does it start, chat? 4:35, you see the part where you came in? Yes. Amber. Amber! Man, I love Bobby. Not only he freaking cooks up some crazy shit, but his character is great. He's been a lot of fun to roleplay with.
Sure, covering all
I
bases.
don't want to fucking die.
He's
young. He still has a lot of life
to live. Just got to cover all bases.
See that skin? That's 1985 modern medicine.
Conway's Pizza, how can I help you?
200.
Yes, I would like to order 2 large pizzas.
He's like
super,
1985 modern medicine.
A large Coke
I feel like he's just a little
Two
shit.
pies, one supreme, one normal, large Coke, and a small fry.
2 large Supreme, 1 large Coke Supreme.
Yo! YDD2 with the 5 bomb. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're closing on 2,000 subs, which is crazy. The hell? Like, mind blowing to me.
you could go to 200 and you had 100 years left? Are you 100 years old?
No, I'm saying I could have 100 years left. Who I can live
Oh.
200, two separate instances.
How old are you?
64.
I don't.
You got like.
Is he
Yeah,
really
you got plenty of-
64? Jesus! Him and Tony are the same age. We should put them in a retirement club. What the hell? I'm on 3K. Hey, I'll take 3K. 3K sounds nicer than 2K. Let me forget my prediction for today. 2013. Not 2023, the year that we're in, huh? Wow. All right. I should probably do the whole going live thing. I'm awake. Let me do that. Real fast. It's still so weird that Twitter is X. Get rid of one of the most recognizable brands. Who knows, man? Freaking dude, I've said Hogwarts Legacy in the last 2 tweets. Jesus, didn't even come close. Day 9, chat. A9, the Uncapped Subathon. Day 9. It's like, I thought this would go like 3, maybe 4 days. So we've now not only like surpassed my expectations, but doubled it, which is crazy to think about, or more than doubled it. That's wild. Crazy. I think I would like to play Hogwarts Legacy today if you guys are down. If you guys don't want to do that, we can do something else, but I think it'd be fun. I just wants to burn Twitter to the ground, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Makes me want to do a subathon? Dude, Steve, you should. What the heck? Subathon sounds fun. You totally should. This is my first ever uncapped subathon. I've never done anything like this. And my first ever partner anniversary. Steve, you know what you do? Once you get partner, because it's gonna happen, bro. You're doing when you hit partner. Like we hit partner, subathon. Also, good morning, Steve. Are you just waking up? Is your shit fixed? Are you still up from last night? Yesterday was so fun, by the way. Just so you know, that's more crime openly that I've done with anybody in months, because we have been so dedicated to being the clean guy. Dude, so much. I shot at a guy from a distance on a boat, and I knew like I was in for some shit. Like I knew I was like, oh boy. Like, I realized once you sent the thing back to me that you're like, this will test your mind, body, and spirit through trials and tribulations. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's the same shit that I told him at some point. And I was like, I'm fucked. I realized I was like, oh boy, dude, I just put these guys through some crazy shit, some crazy stuff with Cobra Kai training. And now it's all coming to bite me in the ass, all because of the role play came full circle. I wanted that punt. But more importantly, I wanted Melvin as my brother. And I don't know if you know this, but Kenny's character actually had a brother previously. In the lore. But he was killed in Liberty City. Like, the lore is Kenny had an actual brother, and then his other two brothers were Sonny and Mooney, who were not by blood, but they were best friends with Kenny's brother in Liberty. They ran a disco club together. Cocaine and things got too much. Things got out of hand. A lot of people were killed. A lot of shit happened. Kenny's actual brother was killed. So Kenny left the city, and Sonny and Mooney followed after shortly for all of them to try and get away from Liberty. This is the first time Kenny's like tried to actually attempt to get like another brother by quote unquote blood or family, like an actual family brother. So it's a big deal, even though it seems like it's a not big deal. So yeah. There you go. Uncapped, definitely maybe Hogwarts Legacy today, real GPR. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Tweeted. Done. You know how you and Greenwood want to play Melvin's Cousins for a day? We should do that with Kenny and Tony as well. Make perma cousins for a day. Dude, I'd be down. I'm down for anything. I'm gonna say yes to whatever you want to do. When you hit partner, which has got to be soon, knock on wood. When you hit partner, because I know you applied recently, like for the second one I heard on your stream or whatnot. When you do your subathon, I'm praying that, well, even if they line up, it's not a big deal, but I'm praying that this thing ends before that happens so I can get some rest. But we should totally do that. We should totally do all those things. Definitely the Melvin Cousins during your subathon for sure. But yeah, man, I'm down. I'm down to do anything. Daisy, other games, cousins and shit. Anytime you need to like facilitate some roleplay or whatever, I'm in. I am in. K9, Uncapped. Hey. Your Wizard Airy. Taking that win a few weeks ago, taking a long time to hear back this round. That's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Because they're probably like actually looking at the numbers and not just like being like, nope. You've had over 75 for like 2 or 3 months, right? That's all they really care about is like 2 months, 3 months is over 75. And then I don't think they factor in like subs and shit, but I mean, a lot of times like when I be looking at numbers or whatnot, like if I'd use the restroom during stream and then like pull up Twitch on my phone and like look at my other peers and stuff, like Steve's numbers are like the same as ours here, chat, or higher. A lot of times Steve pulls in more viewers than we do. So it's like, I don't see how that they couldn't partner you. You know what I mean? But I think they're getting pickier and pickier. Who knows? So anyway, go follow Classic Steve. We love Steve here. He's freaking hilarious. And I feel like we make really good content together. Like we play off each other really well. But yeah, man. I think you guys really enjoy our stuff too, which we like. Creators. I'm sure so I don't get fined at least until the FF14 keynote. Give me Hogwarts, damn it. Subathon. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some Hogwarts today. We do need to jump into roleplay after we watch a little bit of this because I want to meet with Dirk before he goes to sleep. Because he is in NZ. What time is it in NZ, chat? What time is it in NZ? New Zealand. Does anybody know? It's 9:07 a.m. for me. I love when we bailed on the gas station robbery. Dude, does pulling out your knife... I don't think pulling out your knife works for the robbing the gas station. Did you pull out your gun? I was like, dude, I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. I was going to do it when we went back in there. So the plan was to have Tony. I actually had, when I was telling you we had the hype guy, Tony was going to dress up exactly like Kenny, and he was going to tag team and tag in and out of the trials. Like, that's why Kenny was failing at first, because I thought it'd be funnier if we failed a bunch, and then we tagged in Tony, and then Tony, like, passed all the trials with flying colors, like, dressed up as Kenny. And I was gonna have him like rob the store. That's why I was like, oh, I gotta take a shit, and I was trying to run to the thing, the post office, to get Tony's ass there to come be me, so he could rob the store and like pass the trial. But he had to log off. He had to go to sleep like right before because he had to get up at 5 a.m. So I was like, fuck, I have to do this. There's no getting out of it. So that's what we did, and I was like super injured too. And then when we went to the cars and got hit by a car, like I was already on like a sliver of health, so like anything that happened to me, and I didn't even look left or right when I crossed the street. I just went straight at it, and the car just like clipped me at the perfect moment. It was beautiful. And then the sign stuff, dude. The sign stuff, oh my god. You just like constantly hitting us against the signs was so good. Good times, man. Times. Good times. Well, 12 midnight for me in Australia, probably just close to 2 a.m. Frick. Shit. Oh, did I start it with my gun? Wait, I didn't even pull out my gun. I pulled it out, but I don't think I ever aimed it at him. I don't know. Either way, it worked out. Like, I didn't see the thing. Yeah, the old switcheroo. I didn't see the thing, but if you did, I was like, frick it did. Yeah, it was so good. And I blinded my stream too. Like whenever you put the blindfold on me, I turned off the capture. So it was like pitch black. So for us, chat didn't see it. They just heard it. And then when Penny took the thing off or whatever, whenever we got downed, I put it back up. But for the only way that we could actually see me getting hit by the car was your view, and then so chat sent me the clip, and we watched the clip together on stream, and it was so good from your angle, dude. It was so good. I mean, it was great from my angle, but it was like better from your angle, for sure. Dude, I don't know if Rosie would have been able to take that. Yo, Chidori! I thought the governor was about to grief me and die on the table. We were talking about your character yesterday. There, Chidori Senpai is Rosalie. Rosalie in the house. Rosalie, your character is the first ever girl that we've kissed. Because we don't do like relationship roleplay or go down that slippery slope. And so your character's the only, like, the first time of the opposite sex we kissed somebody, and it was actually really funny because it was like Kenny was just so happy that the governor lived because we had meta, we had a hit. Well, it's like a complicated series of things. Anyway, long story short, the governor owed us $25,000. So we're outside like sweating because we didn't get the 25K before the thing. So we're like, please, please live. Please live. There's $25,000 on the line. And Kenny actually really likes the governor. They have a great time. Yeah, so that was like a big part why we were like so happy that the governor lived so we could collect on this $25,000 for the damn hit that he had us do. All right, chat. I'm gonna clean this dish off, and then we're probably gonna jump right into the roleplay so I can catch Dirk, and then we'll watch the governor stuff. I'll be right back. Man, I have so much shit I need to do around my place. But it will be later. Right now, we've got more Subathon to do. All right, let me put this aside. Come back to this. We tweet it out. Guys, do me a favor. Do all the things for this. Show it some love. Your wizard Ari. On the Twitter or the X or whatever the fuck this thing is, dude. Jesus. X. Go X me up. Chat. Go X is up. Zitter. Alright, we're gonna try and jump in. Usually I wouldn't do this, but we're gonna try and jump in the old roleplay right away before we wake up, because I feel like it's really late for Dirk, and he isn't in New Zealand, and I think Puffin, are you in New Zealand too? Also, Chidori, if you're here, I promise I tried everything I could to try and get you like the floor plans, but I'm glad it wasn't up to me, and somebody is like keeping us honest and to the rules, because it's like if you give a mouse a cookie, then everyone's gonna be up your ass. Like, you have to keep it fair and standard, which is why like I'm really glad you told us about that other place, because that's gonna get torn down. Like, it's not that yeah, same Steve. It's not that like we don't want people to have nice stuff, but it's like we have to have it make sense in the roleplay, and it has to be the same across the board. So if like people get special treatment, like getting a floor plan in a house that they shouldn't, then everyone's gonna be up each other's ass, and they'll feel like some type of way, and it's just gonna be, just not gonna be good. It's not. It's like a whole mess of shit. So we got to keep it standard across the board. You know, Gucci Harry. So anyway, I really appreciate you letting us know that for sure. Rosie is pretty freaking cute, dude. And he got wrecked like 5 times in a row. That was so good. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know if Chijori streams, but if she does, or if they do, then go check out some Rosalie. Chidori also plays a cop too. Suzuki, something like that. Too bad you don't have a legit house. Oh, I'm taking the test right before, whenever we're done. Oh, you're in North Carolina? Okay. I thought you might have been in New Zealand. What time is it in New Zealand? You guys said 2 a.m.? Frick, dude. 2:13 a.m. in New Zealand. Alright, let's rush over there and see if we can meet up with Dirk before he goes to sleep. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Beeps! Hey, bro. I didn't even change the title of the stream to like to roleplay. I just want to do this real fast, and then we'll go back to just chatting for a second.
Help!
Fuck. Actually, I need to take us out of I'm Only Sleeping into just chatting. I think most of the mods are dead. They stayed up way too late. Wait a minute. Were there mods last night? Did I feel like every time I go to bed, I never see any mods in the in the Discord, so I have no idea. Like, I always just assumed for the last like 3 or 4 days that there's been no mods in Discord, and it's just been VODs. I was gonna join you, but you timed out. I'm usually it's in there for like 6 hours. Usually in there for like 6 hours. Thank you, chat. I appreciate the blessings. Really need to set up something better next time. Yeah, we didn't know what to do. We didn't know what to do. It's like I don't have like some auto clicker or whatever. I don't know if I want to set something up like that. And 6 hours is a pretty solid amount of time. Like sometimes I'm only sleeping for 5, 6, like from 5 to 8 hours. Like one time I woke up after the 5-hour stint and it was still whatchamacallit. I was still in Discord. You know, I had to like actually leave Discord, so we make it work, you know. But yeah, next time, which we won't have to worry about for a hot second, probably until my birthday. Might do another one on my birthday, which is in February, which is a long ways away. I don't know if we'll do Uncapped. We might do goals or something, but I don't know. Uncapped has been pretty fun, man. We'll see. But yeah, we'll get something set up for my birthday if that's the plan. Actually 12 a.m. here, but good morning. Wait, are you in NZ, Xenar? No. I like Uncapped. I mean, my sub count likes Uncapped too. Dick, baby.
Good morning. How we doing?
Dick, my man. Good man. Good morning. Good morning.
I'm surprised to see you awake at this time.
Only for you, Dick. Only for you.
Look, let's have a chat. Let's out the back.
Yeah, that sounds good. How you been? I haven't seen you in like a hot minute.
Not gonna lie, stressed.
Really?
Yeah, just it's amazing on how much stuff that you just obviously, you know, being acting CEO, there's just so much stuff that you know, I'm trying to get back on track.
Yep. Yep.
And trying to get it back on track, it's a lot of effort, man.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm sure you've been pretty much juggling a lot of things alone, and without like Fran having to like split the load or whatnot. You guys were like tag teaming a lot of things. Then we had departments managing stuff, and then stuff's probably been hectic because of like only being able to be awake for so long and certain times. So I can only imagine, my man.
I mean, it's not even that. It's just, you know, the likes of the radio stuff.
Yours in June, Steve?
Impetus and direction a month ago. Nothing really happened with that. Handed it over to
Wait,
Ken
your birthday
because
just happened.
He was interested in that. He had
You
good
little
connections
fricker.
with people. Thought, okay, that's under control, and then, you know, you quite rightly pointed it out yourself. He hired on like Frank and a few other people who, you know, we all know the type of stuff that they get up to.
Right.
Like, okay, shit. Well, now got to deal with that.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you want to just jump into it, we definitely can. There's like 2 different topics that I wanted to talk to you about. One, I don't know if it's time, the CEO nomination, and the second is obviously the staff listing. If you don't mind, I saw a letter from you. I'm just going to go memorize that staff listing real quick, and then I'll hammer out the details for both.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
This is Dirk Whistler, by the way, who is editor-in-chief and interim CEO of Weasel News. I would love for him to be the CEO, but he can't, unfortunately. We gotta get Tony possibly hires an intern, but then again, maybe intern is good for what he's doing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Weasel Funds, 4560. We gotta get that up. Friday the 4th. Okay. All right, appreciate it, Dick. Two things. I saw the list of staff, and I want to go ahead and confirm my interview in person instead of having to send you a letter for before Tuesday and whatnot.
Okay, that's fine.
Whenever is good with you, we can set that up. I just wanted to confirm it. I know you said to send a confirmation either by letter or verbally before Tuesday, so I wanted to just verbally confirm.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, it was Tuesday just gone, but knowing that you were out of town, like I'm throwing you into the mix as well.
Appreciate that, Dick. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I know that
Greenwood!
you know the deal. Yeah, that's as simple as it goes. So the other piece to it is, like I've said to everyone, the biggest thing for me is come up with a plan.
Right.
Then that's why I sent through all of the additional or supplementary information as well.
Hey, Dr. Tom.
Just so, at least for you to be able to come up with a plan, you've got the same facts, the same information as I've provided to everyone else. It's just that quick and easy way of, okay, this is who's currently on staff.
Yep.
You know the type of people that you see on a regular basis. It's only just been recent that we've actually got money in the bank account as well, all thanks to Jade, the new hire that we pulled on.
Love
She's been absolutely
Jade.
killing it.
Love Jade.
So yeah, that's where we're at. So
perfect.
At this point,
I'll work on that. Get the plan going.
Yeah, I'll leave it over to you as far as what other questions, queries, concerns you've got right now.
So we'll jump into the first thing you touched base on. My biggest concern, and this is also something that we're dealing with at Dynasty 8, and I feel like putting these fires out before they become forest fires, these little sparks or these little things. Some stuff, you kind of let slide or you look the other way. You want to give the benefit of the doubt to people and whatnot, especially if they're hardworking. But there's some things you definitely need to kind of get ahead of, or I would think get ahead of before too much damage is done, or before a reputation starts to go around and your perception becomes reality, kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So that would be... Yeah, go ahead.
I understand what you mean, but just be specific.
Right.
Yeah.
So
say it with your chest.
Yeah. So basically, the short is that I have a feeling like not only are we a little loose on the hirings of people, but also hirings of people who are outwardly doing crime and openly, not even like accidentally or behind closed doors. It's like blatantly out in the open, and these people are, on staff now. And that creates a problem.
You're referring mostly for, Frank and a few of those guys?
Well, yes, definitely.
Okay.
I'll go into the
Who
names
else?
in just a second, but basically, it would be one thing if it was kind of like an isolated incident. It would be another thing if like it was a one-off and like we were able to talk to the person and kind of be like, look, this is not the reputation that Weasel can have. But I feel like it's more the individuals don't give a shit, doing it anyway, and collecting a paycheck while they're doing it, possibly. So there's been a lot of, the last thing we want is to abuse the paychecks and then Weasel and all the hardworking employees get fricked because of it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't know the extent of the details to the nature of the hirings from Ken regarding Frank and I don't know who else, but even Ken himself, and I hate saying this, but at this point, because of, I guess he was the one that hired him, like you said, I feel obligated to say something. So I kind of would like to know more about the details, if you're willing to talk about it, regarding the hiring of said individuals, and then I'd like to explain what I know, and let you make the decision on what you think the best course of action is, because I'm right now just trying to prevent the company from being in a bad light or bad position, or all of us getting our paychecks yoinked or reduced or whatever due to one bad apple or two bad apples, etc.
Okay, so as far as the hiring of Frank and his other people, which
Bro, shit has to happen, man. We're gonna get fucked. Everybody's gonna get fucked. D8's gonna get fucked. Weasel's gonna get fucked. Weasel needs so much help.
some guy called George Washington, and
it's Jizzy G.
Yep, and Petey Yin.
Okay, so the list of names is Petey Yin, Jizzy G, Frank, and who else?
And Sly.
Okay, so that's 3 or 4 of D-Side's biggest artists for sure, and they all have really good music.
Yeah, and I know that from Ken's side of things, he was definitely trying to get some sort of deal in place outside of all of this for Weasel to be able to have exclusive rights to all current and future music from D-Side.
Right.
And I believe that hiring them on now was to help get the radio side of things going more than what it currently is.
Okay.
So that is my loose understanding. I didn't know that they were being hired until I walked in and was told, hey, they've been hired.
Does any chief have the ability to hire people?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Not know that.
Yep. So the whole reason and rationale behind that was back when it was just Fran who had the ability to hire people on. Obviously, had to wait for her to be around, or she would have to make a special trip in out of her apartment to be able to hire someone on. As we got to the point where radio was starting to pick up, TV was starting to pick up, print was already fully going, it was just easier to say, well, having multiple chiefs who are able to be able to hire people on made sense. Took the load off,
right,
spread it around a little bit, because essentially, Fran was the big boss, but everyone else was, their own bosses over their own section.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. So, what do you know about the deal specifically? Because you, as interim CEO, I would hope that you have the full details of the reason for hiring and the number that was behind it. I'm trying to understand everything from Ken's side before I give you my main concerns. I've kind of vaguely discussed them, but this is definitely going to be an issue for Weasel, the way I see it. But obviously, I'd like to hear about the deal and hear your thoughts before I kind of give you my thoughts, I guess.
So the deal as it was, or my understanding of it, was for a nominal price. I think it was starting at about 20k. We would get the ability to essentially buy all of the rights to all current and future music produced by any artist that we decide for us to be able to use at any point in time.
Forever?
That's my understanding. You know, potentially that number would likely go up to potentially 30k, 50k, or whatever the case may be. Now, that is not something that we have agreed to. That is not something that we have put in place. As it stands right now,
it's a negotiation.
There is no agreement.
Right.
Correct. I mean, hell, we don't even have the money to be able to pay.
Right. That number is very high, by the way, too.
Yeah. So that's currently where we're at.
Okay. So do you understand the reasoning for the hiring while we're in negotiation?
So, again, my understanding is it would make sense that if any of the artists were actively making music, they would be able to clock on, they would be able to collect a steady paycheck whilst they were doing music production. Once they were done, they clock off, that's it.
Right. And that's music production for Weasel?
I don't have the detail on that.
Okay. So I guess
when I say, and just to reiterate, I didn't know that Ken was going to be hiring them on.
Right.
At any point. I didn't know that they had been hired on. Even to the point of just looking at the system now, they've been hired on as effectively a senior rank within the team. Had no idea about that. So all of this, I'm also trying to understand.
Just came across your desk.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to understand the reasoning behind putting these 4 individuals on staff whenever we're still in the midst of negotiation and don't have any rights to the music, and they're not doing anything for the company currently, from what I understand. What they can do for the company is obviously when we do and have agreed to whatever deal it comes down to for said rights to get the music going, then they would be able to do something for the company. Most of the time it's going to be them making their own music, and then we use produced music, finished tracks to use for the radio station. But right now we have no rights and no music for the radio station because there's no deal, from what I understand. So hiring them on is very confusing to me for 2 reasons. One, I don't understand why they're collecting a paycheck from us if they're not doing anything for us, or we have no music from them and there's no deal.
So then the exception to that is if they are actively helping Ken with doing radio stuff.
What would that encompass exactly? I'm still understanding what that would be.
So the likes of if they were putting together a radio show of, hey, here is a minor talk show, or here is the Sly's chill vibes hour or something like that. If there is a specific production for radio that they are working on, then yes, that would make sense for them to be hired on. But again, I don't know the context as to why they've been hired on.
Right.
I don't have that answer for you.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So in my eyes, I'd love to see like a finished product or something they've worked on, or even a plan or something. Because right now, as it stands from what I see it on a general basis, I don't know what work they would be doing for Weasel, and it seems like just collecting a paycheck. When we've not seen a talk show host, we've not heard anything that we plan to air or anything like that. It's just been in a negotiation stage. That's the first concern. Is we're paying them for nothing basically right now, and not saying that obviously they couldn't do something. Those guys are like superstars. I mean, all of them. I don't know about PDN so much. I know his music, but everybody else, they're fantastic. I love the stuff. They very, very good. I've only had one incident myself, but it was isolated, and it's unrelated to this. But everything I know about those guys is top-notch, truly. So I don't doubt that something can't be created. It's just we have nothing right now. I don't know when something is going to be created. And I'd like to at least see, like, show me a talk show, record one, go make one, and then, then I feel like it would be much more acceptable to put them on staff so they're collecting a paycheck. That's one thing. The other thing... Thanks, Jima. Let me change the category.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just collected my thoughts. So that's the first thing. I'd like to see some movement or some actual proof that there will be work and there is work or already work to hire somebody on, instead of hiring them on and then getting paid and not knowing when or if something's coming. The second thing is obviously it makes much more sense to me to pay a flat fee to these individuals or a cash deal for an agreement versus having them on a paycheck. And that's because, without going into too much detail, the common staff member, I don't know how blatant or what you want to put this, but the common staff member would not be behaving potentially the same way as some of these individuals or the artists. I'm not going to say all of them because I don't know, but PDN, for example, is in a gang, and I'm sure you can guess the kind of activities a gang member would get up to.
Oh, absolutely.
So, if a gang member's out there running around and, letting people know that he's getting paid from Weasel, it's gonna be a real bad look for us real fast, and potentially wraps us up in questionable activities and or the perception that Weasel hires gang members. So, personally, that's why I understood Fran kept it pretty tight as far as like individuals, their backgrounds, their records, stuff like that, and making sure that, things were done above board, and that the perception of Weasel was common civilians who wanted to earn a paycheck and work hard for it, and actually doing work and whatnot, and not out there gang banging. And so I'm very worried about having people out there collecting paycheck and getting up to all kinds of stuff, and then people feeling like, Weasel's just a bunch of fucking criminals. Doesn't even do anything. Ah, God, alright, you're not a criminal, Dick. You're not a criminal.
Look, I'm sorry, it's just...
Stressed out, I know. It's okay, Dick. You good. Probably killed a spider on my foot or something. Probably saved my life. A goddamn ladybug.
Look, if I was wearing my loafers, different story, but sorry, I've got the shit kicking boots. No, I agree with everything they're saying. I didn't not to sound like a broken record, I didn't know that these guys were being hired on.
Right.
You know, I
no, and that's why, you know, I know you're juggling a lot right now, and when it came across my desk or whatnot, I was like, well, I should talk to Doug about this as soon as possible to get on the same page with him, at least get an understanding from his side, or inform him so he can make the right decisions or have all of the information, you know, to do whatever needs to be done in your eyes, kind of a thing. So
Yeah,
I'm
of
just, I just want to help out and make sure Weasel is protected, secure, and, you know, the public perception stays as good as possible for the company.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fine line between them actively helping us out for proper production versus, you know, what do they do when they're off the clock?
Right. I mean, and I'll be honest, everybody, you know, out there likes to have a little fun. Everybody out there, you know, shit happens sometimes. It's one thing if, you know, an individual is working hard and maybe even doing everything they can to make sure whatever kind of fun they get up to in this city is as, you know, low-key as possible. Like, I get that. It's a different thing if they just don't give a fuck and they're actively gangbanging and, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, if they were trying, you know, we all get fucking... Shit happens, right? But if you see they're actively trying or they're making an effort or whatnot, and, you know, it's like not every fucking day, or it's happening like once a month or every couple weeks, whatever. You know, I understand wanting to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, you can only find so many hard-working individuals with so much talent out there. Like, you know, sometimes a case has to be made, but sometimes it's just like, what the fuck? This can't be a good idea. This is gonna get us into a fucking shitstorm kind of a thing. So hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. And honestly, it's part of the reason why I want to try and get the CEO stuff all sorted and hand it over to someone else. So, you know, it's not exactly passing the buck across to someone else, but it's like, man, someone else can deal with it.
I know you just want to fucking do paper and print. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I'm kind of in the same boat. Yep, exactly. I completely understand.
Yeah. So no, I appreciate it. I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the additional context and information, because yeah, it's honestly not a great look for Ken at the moment.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go on Ken. I do love the guy. I'm not sure exactly. Well, I'm not even gonna touch that. I'm gonna let you handle anything. I've said my piece on the most worrisome and concerning stuff for Weasel. And I felt like I've brought that to attention. I don't know if there's much else I would like to go into detail about or say. I think you have the context and the basis for everything. My advice is to handle things in cash with individuals of question versus putting them on payroll or staff, so the company is protected. It's not worried about its reputation or the perception to the people, and the individuals who are working have the freedom to do what they need to do out there in their daily life, and we're still making it worth their while by paying them cash, and they're able to help us through the activities and not worry about damaging the business or losing their, you know, income source or whatever. Cash in hand is great for that.
Okay. Let me sit on this. Let me churn it over in my head, and I'll have a chat to Ken when he's around a bit later.
Yeah. So the second thing, if you got time for it, I wanted to just touch base on the CEO stuff. So the short of it is, I sent you a letter. I mulled it over, and I let you know that I'm gonna go ahead and throw my hat in for the CEO position. In full disclosure, I do have I wouldn't say a lot going on, but I got a lot of things that keep me busy. So some might say I got a lot going on. I wasn't interested at first, but I felt like I would not be doing Weasel a service if I didn't at least make an effort, with obviously a couple stipulations. The first thing is, I think you know about my feelings and passion for the company. I want to see this place be a freaking titan like it should. And so I recently, was not able to make the Chiefs meeting that I would like to. I was out of town, and I wish I could have been. I had definitely a lot of things I would have liked to say and voice and whatnot. The main thing is who I'd like to vouch for, and individuals who I think will really take this company and to the next level. And those individuals are Beebs and Ariel. And I know that's probably very, from the outside perception, confusing, possibly. But the cows. But, I know I will be the last one dancing with the cows.
Nox, thank you so much.
Got the Sonora Beacon, they're establishing themselves well. Like on the surface, it's a no-brainer on that side of things. Like at some point, being able to collaborate and work alongside them, like that's absolutely great. The piece from a lot of the chiefs, myself included, is at least when it comes to the CEO role,
right?
We want to try and promote from within,
right?
If there is a suitable person. If there
course.
isn't, then that's when we have a discussion with Beebs and Ariel and say, right, how can you help us out? How can you fit within the machine? How can we figure out how to still maintain
Nox, thank you so much for the raid.
Weasel, Rebel is Rebel, but is, everyone under the same umbrella, if you will.
Right. Exactly. And that makes perfect sense. I would not have... I completely agree with all that. I think that you, obviously, if I could pick anybody, it would be you, truly. Or throw my hat, and vouch for somebody. But I completely understand the situation that you're in. And while it being an unfortunate one, I also think that it gives a great opportunity for the city as well. So, in this situation, looking around at the staff that we have and whatnot, and currently what's available from the Chiefs, with Fran stepping down, I feel like we're pretty limited. And then our staff is great, and they do a lot of different stuff that covers a lot of different bases, and I love them. Everyone specializes, and that's the main thing, and that's what makes everybody so successful. But, as you know, there's got to be someone making the tough calls and, facing the brunt of when the company is up or down, the highs and the lows. So there needs to be, somebody calling the shots kind of a thing and keeping everybody in line. So when I look at the Chiefs, obviously, I think that they're doing great, but I don't know if anyone other than yourself, really, I guess myself, that I would... want to vouch for to take on that responsibility, or maybe who has the time and the effort and the skill set, etc. So then I started going down the list of, the rest of the staff that I knew available. And I didn't know exactly if any of the rest of Weasel team was around enough or experienced enough. Like, off the top of my head, I freaking love Jade. I think she's doing amazing work, and I could see her, getting a very... high position one day if she continues to work very hard, but she is still very new, and I don't know how the rest of the Chiefs or the company would feel if someone, and that's not just Jade, just anyone at that level, rose from, that position straight to CEO, which I completely understand for Beebs and Ariel as well.
Yeah.
So,
and look, just for full full transparency as well, and I've said this to the other chiefs during the meeting. As it stands currently, the people who have applied, or at least at the time, Elliot, Ken, Alessandro, and Jade.
Right.
And now, of course, yourself.
Yeah. So oh man. Okay. Is it unprofessional to give my thoughts on those, or do you want me to just keep that to myself, like for the sake of, you know, making you an unbiased decision or whatnot? I don't want to influence you, but I do want to give you all the pieces, I guess, is the thing, right?
I mean, I'll take on any advisement from anyone.
Is it okay if I speak
especially one of
freely?
the chiefs. Say it with your chest.
Appreciate that, Dirk. So Alessandro and Jade, I don't know that well, but I think that they're doing great stuff. Like, I see them around in the office, and I see them rising the ranks for sure. Making the jump to chief would be kind of drastic, at least in my eyes, just from the time that they've been here and whatnot. But that's not to say they couldn't become potentially chief of a department one day, or a senior, you know, and work their way up, kind of a thing. Elliot is exceptional at what he does, and he's amazing editor. We could not survive without his skill set. I don't know about his leadership or shot calling capability, and I don't know about his schedule. I know he is around as much as he possibly can be. Sometimes he can't be. But I do know that he's got to lean on other people just like myself. Ken is... I love Ken. Love him. Love the guy. I think he does great work, and he's done a lot of great work for us, but Ken does not give a fuck, is the best way I can say it. Not about the company, but he doesn't give a fuck about what people see and know about him and what he gets up to out there on the streets. And he doesn't give a fuck about hiring individuals who are known, you know, known to frick around, is the best way I can say it without going into direct detail. That will take the company into a very rough place if we are just hiring anybody and everybody, gang members, etc., and putting them on staff and paycheck and shit like that. Because if you don't give a fuck and you're hiring people that don't give a fuck, well, then the government's not gonna give a fuck. And I know that Ken has also had some questionable past that you guys have already dealt with or handled yourself. And I don't know if that's changed, is the best way I can say it without being direct.
Yeah.
So that's why, for me, I was very concerned about, you know, taking somebody from in-house. And it's not to say that in-house doesn't have it or can't become it, but yeah. So that's why I reluctantly tossed my hat in the ring, even with everything that I had going on. I thought that, well, if this is the case and we wanted to make sure we hired somebody from within until we could find the right person, then I would throw my hat in, alleviate the duties of yourself to allow you to get the breathing room and focus on what you want to focus on and not have to deal with the bullshit. But I did have stipulations. I do and truly believe that Ariel and Beebs are the best fit and future of media and the lifeline of this company. To see this company go to the next level, I mean, just to tell you a little bit about them that you probably already know, since I've been in the city for like 3 months or more, whatever the frick it's been, 2.5, I can't even know now. From the jump, Ariel and Beebs have not only been passionate and focused about media in the city for the entire time that I've known them, but they've also been professional. They literally operate in the red because they pay everybody. They, you know, do everything they can to make money, from fishing to washing windows to diving, and they pay everybody they can. They paid me. And for everything, they pay everyone I know for everything. There's no one that doesn't get paid out. They've handled everything with professionalism, even the ups and downs, and all the roadblocks they've come across, and still with a small team have accomplished so much. And I eventually had to stop taking money from them because I was like, I cannot take money from you anymore with you operating in the red like this. I mean, you're doing too much good for the city. So I know for at least 3 months they have been hardworking, professional, and passionate about media in the city. And they've accomplished the first radio station to be successful collecting ads and whatnot. They've accomplished the print newspaper, which I'm not sure if you've seen that, but it's exceptional. It's very easy to read, tons of information, tons of art, graphics, pictures. There's crossword puzzles, Sudoku, mazes, comic strips. I mean, if you haven't taken a look at it, it is a sight to behold, for sure. And they've also accomplished a new magazine, the Shag Mag, that's coming soon. That is also exceptional. I mean, I can hand you a copy right now if you haven't seen it. You almost have to.
I'll check it out. But
and that's not even including some of the television work that they plan to do. I know that there's been talks about doing a Fame or Shame show very soon that they're working on, which I'm sure will also be exceptional. And this is just with in the with like 2 people. I mean, like 2 or 3 people. They're small team, and they're dominating. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, of course.
I see all this stuff, and I'm thinking that right now, obviously competition is good. I love competition. I'm not a fan of monopolies whatsoever, and competition drives innovation and creativity. But right now, I don't think either platform is at a position where they have reached their potential or their standard or a well-operating machine, where competition is more so hindering us right now because we're shooting ourselves in the foot instead of coming together to create that platform. And then once that platform is there, either branch out or have somebody else passionate rise up to duplicate or mimic or challenge the platform. You already understand the concerns and issues that Weasel has with staffing and whatnot, and keeping people on task, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Print is an amazing place. Obviously, we can take that to the next level. We can, always better our works and whatnot, but we've at least, the very least, solidified print to where that is on a regular basis, and we're putting out news to the people. But so anyway, I have nothing but good things to say about these people, and I have no doubt that they would be taking Weasel and media in the city to a higher level for all of us. So, on that note, I realized that obviously hiring people on the outside for the position, for the optics of the current staff, is might not make sense. So the stipulations I had with CEO was that I would take the CEO position, or throw my hat in at least, or do the running, whatever I need to do, be the CEO, with the intention of bringing Ariel and Beebs into the company to work, and talking with Ariel and Beebs. I don't want to say this for sure, but from what I understand, there would be, it would be all Weasel. Like, I don't know what happens necessarily with Rebel. You'd have to talk to them and what's going on, but their focus, I think, would shift from running that company to running Weasel and making what they have under Weasel, and it being, all about Weasel and taking all their media and everything to Weasel. Now, I don't know for sure. You'd have to talk to Beebs, but it sounded like him and Ariel were ready to do that. And to kind of like let Rebel be on the side, or let it, be a subsidiary or something. I'm not exactly sure, but I know he's all in, basically. And he said he's found a way to balance it, or found a way to make it work, to where there's no worry about competition or anything like that, or worry about conflict of interest. So I was like, all right, well, what if I take the CEO position? I sit in that seat as long as I need to get Beebs and Ariel into the company, hired on as staff, working with the team, understanding the team and the people, getting things going, letting them acclimate to the climate, letting them, get their feet wet, understand the company, the structure, everything, at whatever level, we felt was necessary. Let them, climb and do their thing, get to the point where they're ready, and when the time comes, give them the CEO position whenever it's ready. Or if it didn't work out, at the same time, vice versa, if they're in the company and things just don't seem to be a fit or whatnot, then let them go back to doing, what they were doing. But, yeah, so I felt like that would be a lot better for the environment. The company would understand a lot more. They'd get to know them. They'd be working with them. And it would kind of blend those two to where it wasn't them just stepping into it, kind of like, from out of nowhere, from what people might think. It would kind of be a slower process of prepping them, basically, and getting them ready to handle those duties whenever they and we were ready. But obviously, if it didn't work out, then, they'd walk and go back to doing the thing, and at least we tried. And that was, like, my stipulations and goal for wanting to step into it. Not do it forever, but do it long enough till it made sense.
Okay. And anything else?
The main thing is taking a look at their works. I mean, I wouldn't mind handing it to you right now just to give you an idea of why I feel this way, because I don't think that anybody can understand my feeling for this if they haven't seen what I've seen and known them for as long as I've known them.
Look, there's no question about their level of work. I mean, Rebel Radio is getting better all the time. You've got the Sonora Beacon. I read that whenever it comes out. This new magazine, I haven't seen it, but I know it's going to be up at the same caliber.
Can I
as
hand you a
everything
copy
else,
right
so-
now? You can just flip through it real fast.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, let me grab this real fast, chat.
There you go. Take this, my man.
Okay,
There you go.
thank you.
Yep. You guys are freaking around right now. What the hell's going on? There's a bunch of wieners in the chat. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot to get off my chest, but I wouldn't spend the time or take the effort if I wasn't passionate about it and truly believe that they can do great things for the company when the time is right, or when the rest of the staff, also feels the same way that, I do.
Okay. So here's my initial thinking.
Yeah, lay it on me.
Right. All of this, in principle, is great. Like, if there was nothing else that completely and utterly shook me or changed my mindset, 100%, like this would be it. But I come back to the standard thing of if this is your plan, if this is the thought, the progress, the short-term, mid-term, long-term plan for at least yourself, right? If this is the whole pitch here and now, or if you wanted to, tidy it up, get some more.
This is not the full thing. This is just the basis.
yeah,
I mean,
I figured.
the idea being, I want to just get across the idea being, I would sit in the role as long as it needed. So like if I had to sit in the role for a month or 2 months, then so be it. I don't think it'll actually take that long. But just like yourself, I would much rather focus on just the television department. I mean, ideally. And that's not saying it can't be done like Fran was doing, where she was sitting in that role, being the shot caller when it came time for it. I mean, if anything, I'd like to run it just like Fran. Make the tough decisions that have to be made, but outsource and vote and get the feedback from the chiefs, because that's important. And the idea being, if I had to sit in the role for, if I was selected or whatnot, if I had to sit in the role for a month or whatever it took to get everyone on the same page and let Beeb and Ariel work their way up the system and, show that they have the hard work and the effort and all that stuff. And eventually, I would like to hand it off to them. I'm not saying that that's definitely going to happen, because they might walk, right? It might not work out. But the way I see it is the only way to make the best fit or to get the company to be taken to the next level. And that's not to say that everyone wouldn't be in the same position. Like, you'd still be editor-in-chief. None of no one's job would be impacted. It'd only be boosted because you're working together with somebody or two people now who have experience and passion and all that stuff. So the idea being that I agree, hiring somebody from the outside is tough optically for the company, but it does make a lot of sense and align a lot of things. So what if we hire somebody from the inside, train them up, get them prepared, have them understanding, see if it works out, let them meet the company, let them show the work. And then from there, when the time was right, if it ever was right, have that conversation and see what we can do. And that could be a month, that could be 2 months or whatever we felt. But like I said, I don't think it would take that long. But that's the basis. I mean, obviously there's other things and plans in place. If I was, sitting down in that position and whatnot, and I'd have to kind of formulate that. This is just off the top of, without going into the short term. I mean, the short term, I got a lot to talk about television-wise, project-wise, the midterm, how we can get things going for that department and other departments, talk about radio as well, and the long term. I mean, long term, this is basically the basis of the long-term goal. Bringing in extra people who I think are passionate, and then working with them and getting them involved in the company to, eventually let them potentially be in this role so I can go back to television month, 2 months down the line, whenever it is, or whenever the time is right. But the details, the final details for the pitch, I'd have to get that down on paper so you can have a visual and also have some more time with you whenever you're not, crunched for time or maybe up late, and et cetera, et cetera. Which I appreciate you doing, by the way. I know it's probably feeling pretty tired right now.
It only feels like around 3 in the morning. It's nothing major.
Oh yeah, you probably feel pretty fucking tired right now.
It's fine, but it's very much a situation. Like, come up with a plan, flesh it out. Knowing that you're a little bit behind the 8 ball compared to everyone else, I'll give you a bit of time, but let's figure it out. Let's make sure that whatever plan you are putting forward, because it is going to be primarily reviewed by me.
Right.
Obviously, Elliot and Ken are both applying for the job, so as far as having a wider discussion, they wouldn't be part of it just for conflict of interest.
Right.
But Harmony, Hilton, and most likely Fran, I would bounce it past them as trusted people just to get their takes on everything.
Definitely.
And ultimately, I want to try and have this wrapped up by the close of this week.
Okay.
The close of next week, like Friday the 4th.
Okay.
So hopefully at that point it can be, right, this is the new CEO. if they say, "Hey, we're turning the ship around," that's their call to make.
Can do. I'd love to when I sit down and have the plan. Obviously, I'm gonna go and work on that. Talk to people I need to talk to. I'd love to have Ariel and Beebs in the room. So any questions that you have for them or anything that I might have forgotten or left out in the plan and the breakdown, they're there to answer. And that way you can, everyone's on the same page.
At least for the initial discussion that we have,
yes.
the initial interview,
right?
Where you propose the plan, I
Right.
would prefer it to be just us.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Because whilst you have explained that Beebs and Ariel are part of the long term,
yep.
I'm
talking about the short
I'm
term.
not looking at the long term.
Right. Yep.
I'm thinking of I want to make sure that we get the right person now.
Right.
So that way we can get back to, for lack of a better way of saying it,
back on track.
Normal operation.
Yep. No, I completely understand that. Completely understand that. So I'll get what I need from them. I'll talk about anything that would include them and have that in the plan, whether it's short, mid, or long. And we can have a discussion. It'll be fully fleshed out. And I'll focus very heavily on the short term, on how to get this ship out sailing again, get us back on track and running efficiently. I'll break it by department and everything. Staff meetings when we'll have those, whether it's once or twice a month, stuff like that. Plans for each department, everything. I'll get it all on paper so you have a visual, and then we can walk through it and talk about it together for, heavy short term, and then focus on the mid to long term a little bit less, but have that included as well.
Okay, understood.
All right. I appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time, Dirk. I didn't even know if you were still awake or if you've, drove back in the city, but I definitely felt it was urgent to talk about, staffing and whatnot, and getting on the same page there. And so I appreciate you taking the time, and then also having a chance to talk about the CEO stuff that I might have missed in the last Chiefs meeting.
No, absolutely. It's something that we do need to do more from a chief side of things.
Yeah.
Just coming together and making sure we actually talk rather than, hey, I haven't seen you in 3 weeks.
Yep, I agree. I definitely agree.
So,
I mean, and right now it was, it was a hectic time with all the shuffling and stuff like that. So it made sense to kind of give some people some time to breathe and whatnot. So, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Anything else for right here, right now?
Nope. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you again for your time. Get some rest, my man. If there's anything you need, shoot me over a letter or a fax at any time. I'm always available. Care about this place. I'm passionate about this place. This place has given me an opportunity, and I see a lot of growth, a lot of great things. I'm gonna shoot you over just a quick little couple facts, details, and whatnot, but nothing that we need to talk about or whatever. And yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, sounds good. Well, keep fighting the good fight, and like always, stay safe out there.
Yep, you the man, Dirk. Stay groovy, and thank you again for your time. I'll see you around. Just shoot me a letter if you need anything, yeah?
I'm not going to be sending anything through right now. I'm going to be
getting some rest.
To the motel and crashing out.
Yep, thank you again. Thank you, Dirk. You have a great night, all right?
No worries.
I'll see you around, baby.
At some point, I'm probably going to hit you up for trying to look at an apartment or something.
Yes, house, anything you need. I've been, that's part of what's also been taking a lot of time and probably, slowing things down a little bit is the combined shuffling of staffing and the opening up of Dynasty 8. Shit was on fire for the last, week and a half and whatnot, but I think we're getting to a good point. So whenever you have time, I got time for you, baby.
Okay, sounds good.
And then I don't know if you've had locks and interior stuff done for Burger Shot. We can get that going too. We get your your property lines and everything, anything you need.
It's not a massive problem at this point, so
okay,
we'll just
back burner.
We'll keep it as is. Yeah.
Okay. All right. See you later, Dirk. Just hit me up anytime.
No worries.
All right, I gotta use the restroom, and then we're gonna watch some VODs and stuff together. Oh, whoops. All right, chat. Be right back.